Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hello. There we go. Just chat. This. I'm playing on a Stadia controller, just in case anybody was curious. Okay. So this is going to be me practicing the routes to Brock, just so I can feel comfortable with the route to Brock and know what I'm doing. We really should get a good light, though. So I'll be blindfolded, I may as well get a really good light. Oh, I'm way too washed out there. That's better. It's indirect light, so it's still lighting me up, while also not making my face look like a Christmas tree. I think it'll depend when this scene goes by. Quickly pull up the details here. Yeah. You can't see the mouse on the screen, can you? No, you can't. Okay, perfect. Okay, you should be able to see all my inputs here. I'm using the Nintendo Switch. Okay, I do that. Hero. It's random out of a different group, so. So right now I'm just learning different path. I know you go down, you hit, then you're out. From here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you go straight up, and then you will reach the. Is it right there? I'll even just do this to show you what I actually know. This is gonna be the blindfold I'm gonna end up using. I can even put it on right now just to be able to go between parts that I know and I want to double check that I know versus parts that I don't know. I'm just testing, so. We're walking back. We're now in the. I'm waiting until all the dialogue is through by spamming B instead of A. Okay. Don't want that one. Should be the same. Don't want Squirtle, so checking that is right. I do want Charmander. Charmander gets through the first gym for free. Then we're gonna have a lot more issue with Misty. I guess I have a Charmander named... Ah! Actually spamming B. Okay, and then I could go on left. Do I hit? I just go down. Da, 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 da. Then I get to fight Gary. Or whatever, I think they call him Green right now, is... Go through the dialogue boxes. I think there's only 6. Oh, there's 7. 8. 9. Scratch. Tackle. Scratch it again. Tackle. Scratch it a third time. 4. So, this is a good... Oh, it kills in 4! I've got a good Charmander. Good physical Charmander. One could have crit, obviously, but that was, that was good. Killing in 4 is really nice. Deal with the dialogue until it makes the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I just go down until I hit the wall. Okay. So I need my way out. So my way out is go all the way down here. There we go. There we go. I'm currently lost. There we go. What's that noise? Oh. You'll sometimes hear the sound of, like... I hopped over a wall? Where the fuck am I? Wait, I'm lost on Route 1 again. There we go. I know where I am now. And now we get to town. There we go. I got stuck in the little tree corner there. But first of all... Okay. That wall. Shit is a fewer. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Keep going until I hear the hop. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now, Pokeballs, which means officially now mons can start to show up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Which means now I get to invoke Candy Claws. Long dialogue. Okay, so now that I have this long dialogue, I need to actually open up the bag. Level 6. Ding, I got Ember. Level 7. Level 8. Level 9. Or no, this is level 10 now. Sorry. Level 11, because I won the fight. Level 12. Level 13. That's Metal Claw. Level 14. I just double checked, I shouldn't be able to get another one. Yep, I can't. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, here we go. Pidgey. No, I don't want to give Pidgey a nickname. Look at a wall. Okay. do the whole HGTV bullshit thing. Thank you for the TGTV, I greatly appreciate it. Oh, fuck. Is that the Pidgey, maybe? Maybe I got a Rattata before. Actually, let's, if I do that, I'll probably kill it. Fuck. Did it miss its move? Okay. Counterpate. I'm probably totally wrong about the Bell of Monster I'm seeing, but why? I just need to not lose 2. Fuck. Now I'm out of Pokeballs, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's a... must have Harden. Still have no idea what the fuck that was. I feel like it was probably a Caterpie, but whatever. There's an item here? Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is this? How did I get over here? Did I not hold right for an eternity first? Oh, I probably hit that sign. You're all confused. Okay. This is all practice, so... This is what I was expecting to see. I got far off the beaten path that I expected. And it's named There you go, that's a bit better. You can see that, which is a little weird, but whatever. I keep going up. They had another encounter. Yeah. These are all killable through Ember. It just simplifies the early game, right? Not having to think about. Not even having to memorize what mons they have. Just going of it all OHKO to level 14 Ember. See you later. Go left until I hit a wall. That's a trainer. There we go. Now we get... I knew where I was. I was going to be more careful in the future when I'm navigating into Viridian Forest, because there's multiple signs that can screw up my my alignment. Okay. Okay. I have no recollection of how to be able to get to the Pokemon Center from here, so I'm just gonna unblindfold so I can. Did I ever move? So I'm here. Only I'm on the sign. Only that I'm here. Then I go around the sign until I hit the wall, and I can poke him, and I can keep doing this. Okay. So straight up, around the side, around the guy, then just to the left. I can probably remember that. That's not gonna be too hard in the future. Now, let's... I mean, I probably shouldn't see my team yet, right? Let me just level up the rest of my team. See if I can figure out what they are. Oops. Fuck, dude. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Well, the rest of my team. I haven't gotten very many moves. Oh, my controller disconnected. Weird. Okay. And I've got a Rattata, okay. Rattata Pidgey, okay. So, okay, I have a move, late move, and then I'm not gonna get another move, and I won't be able to level it anymore. Da-da. Da-da. That's the timing. Then I go down, start doing Pidgey. Ding. Okay. So an early move. Nothing at 6. So now this is either now a Pidgey 7 or a Rattata 6, I believe. And then da-da-da-da. There we go. Now I know it's a Pidgey. No, it must be a Pidgey 9, and now it's a Pidgey 10. And since there's a Pidgey 10... 12... Get this. Yeah. Pidgey 14. Now all good. Okay. And now, my favorite part of the route is getting to Brock. How do you get to Brock so easily? push up, and I'm right in here. Okay. Now here's a bit of a tricky thing. You step up, move to the left until you can't anymore. Go around this rock. Go back. There we go. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Okay. I'm going to speed spamming B. That sucks. It's super effective, but now that he's got defense scroll up, that's 2. Now I deal half damage. He's going to be double the amount of hits to kill him. Where his HP is. This could still kill him in 4. 3 defense curls. Jesus Christ. I missed! Oh. Five, okay. Considering the miss, I will take that. Okay. Do like a big chunk of his HP. He missed whatever he was doing. That's actually fucking huge. Okay, I'm a red bar. I lost speed. That was almost certainly Rock Tomb, right? So let's go to Rattata. Got a tail over to in. There's my lowered speed. That's not super effective, he's got some good defense, but hoping they should be able to get there with the 2 reduced defenses. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Because I wasn't sure if I was faster than Onyx given the minus speed. I just knew it didn't matter with Rattata. Right, I've got to get through all this dialogue first. Okay. And then I've gotten past this area right here. Oh, because I actually went up there. It's okay, that's fine. Once I do that hop, then I can know exactly where I am. I still don't have running shoes, so I need to go back to Mom to get running shoes, right? I don't think it matters, though, because I'm not going to be running basically this entire run. And I come back. Getting back is going to be the tough part. Getting back to the Pokemon Center. And then going from here to the Pokemart. Okay, so what's the path from here to the Pokemon? Because now this is the part that I actually have to learn. I've done everything else. Bam. Where's the Pokemart, first of all? Okay, so it's right up here. And then once again... Here are the running shoes. Okay, this is the running shoes. I don't have to go to Mom. I have to do this. Switch between the blindfold and bright light screen must be brutal. How are we on max screen brightness? Yeah, we are on max screen brightness. So it's you know, I could turn off the screen, but I sometimes need to turn it on to be able to see here. But yeah, there is a bright light actively keeping on here as well. I mean, if I turn this off, then it gets this, which looks a little bit more natural. But then in dark situations, my face is inconsistent, so I don't know. Give me a second. How does my voice sound, by the way? My voice is overpowering the sound of the game, right? You should be able to hear me fairly easily, and the game is kind of in the background. Any balancing changes that you think I should make? And yeah, it can be a little bit brutal, but it's not that big of a deal, all things considered. Basically always dealing with her. No more pressing B after Baroque. Yeah, that's the thing, is that after I start, now that I actually have B to sprint, I can't just like spam B for free. That's perfect. Awesome, glad to hear. Yeah, it kind of does suck that now I have to. Now I can't spam B. I wonder if I can bypass that guy in the future, but doesn't matter. And for you and anybody else who's watching, I'm using a special ROM hacked version of the game to enforce Nuzlocke room rules, so I don't have to do it myself because it's a pain in the ass. It also gives me like an infinite candy that allows me to level up to each gym level without, you know, without having to worry about over leveling because I want to play a hardcore Nuzlocke. Also, let me use normal items in battle except for Pokeballs, so it's hard enforcing the hardcore Nuzlocke rules. Now go up, fight this guy. I already should be pre-leveled at this point if I'm playing intelligently, so I don't over-level cap, but I cannot, like... If I level cap at this point... then I would have killed those other two in one hit and been at a higher HP percent. Whatever. But yeah, I'm learning this area here because I haven't actually done this area before paying attention to the blindfolding section. Knowing how to be able to get to the Pokemon Center, and knowing how to go from Pokemon Center to the Mart to buy Pokeballs, and then Mart to the Sprinter, and then Sprint to here and walking through. I want to see if I can learn all of that. My goal is to, not for this stream, but like at some point soon, to have all of the, have like the first two gyms, like if I can beat the first two gyms reliably, blindfolded. The issue is really going to be... Okay, the problem is I'm going to be fighting her. I want to fight the guy below me anyways. This fight is basically free anyways, whatever. But yeah, if I can beat Misty, that's kind of the point where I'd say I think I can play the game more reliably. Easy one hit. Remember, I don't know though about the crit. I still think that I'm like half HP. Lower defense. That kind of sucks, but I'm probably not going to take another hit this fight. Okay. From here I know I have to fight this guy, but I'm now going to go bag all the way left, all the way to the up. He's going to be infinite candying on one of my mons. I don't know which one. Yeah, you can see how bright everything is and how much it changes all here. It's because the lights in my room are off, so you get to see... Wow, that's so funny to me. I didn't realize how hilariously much, like, how much it was lighting up the entire fucking room. Let me turn on the lights. I can do this while I'm not looking at the screen, because... Yep, stop trying to teach focus energy. There we go, it's evolving. Level 20. This should look a lot better. Although you still can see like the shadow in my eyes here, so this looks a little bit weird. But it's got a decent stat spread, I think. Pidgeotto. Yeah, in order for me to be able to do this run, I'm going to need to memorize every move order of every mon in the game. Okay, when you hear that, it's like, okay, I'm in the middle of learning a move. And I know that I'm learning Whirlwind because it's, do you know what blindfold model? I think it's the same one? Yeah. It's got written on it, I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's, the brand is Habac Studies. I'm not sure if you can actually see that very well. It's Habac Studi. Studic. Habac Studic, something like that. Yeah, it's a very nice blindfold. Got it off Amazon a while ago, and it's just absolutely fantastic. Other streamers put their PC specs in their description. I'm putting the brand of blindfold I use. Okay, so Whirlwind is not a move that I actually end up wanting, so I will have to get rid of that. Now that I know, okay, so level right at 16 means I know that this is, this is Charmander that I'm selecting. Charmeleon, hello. Habac Studio. It's Studio or Studis or something like that, but yeah, Habac Studio probably. Doesn't look like an O, but it's something like that. Yeah. So the last letter in Studi something is rubbed off, so Studio would make sense, but a little bit rubbed off, so it doesn't look like an O. I could probably grab the Amazon affiliate link that I used for it. Oh. Okay, I learned Smokescreen in my first position. Not a huge deal. increase my evasiveness. It's still kind of nice. Mon's missing more often gives me a little bit more leeway than otherwise. Or a smoke screen increase... Whoa, I didn't even realize that they had this entire type matchup list in the fucking game. That's really neat. But I just spam member. So yeah, I'm just trying to learn the whole Brock to Misty path. I want to do it like probably 3 or 4 times. I'm probably going to be resetting it Misty a handful of times, intentionally. Just to get there, and then figure out a strategy that I can do somewhat reliably. Because I'm basically almost always going to have a Pidgey and Eradicate, or Pidgeotto and Eradicate, and Charmeleon going into Misty. So thinking of a strategy that'll somewhat reliably beat Misty is... There you go. This person, yeah. I'm just gonna assume that I fight her. Because although I don't always fight her, you sometimes can, so... Ember's the more reliable damage output. Alright, hit a wall. Until I get into the Pokemon Center. And then I'm going to memorize this entire path. This is a path I do not have memorized. First of all, I do have this memorized. Person Berry. Nice to be able to have a Person Berry, because you never know when I might need to use it. Okay, so then, all the way to the corner. But Mount Moon? Let's see if I've memorized. Well. Zubat? That's Zubat? That is Zubat. Then all the way to the right, then all the way to the top, all the way to the right, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the right, we do this, go back in, all the way to the right, all the way to the top, all the way to the left, all the way down. Okay. I got it. Let's go then all the way down. Sweet. Oh, no, that's a Pokeball, isn't it? That's a revive, which I can just sell for a lot of money. Oop. Am I already the grunt? Sweet. Okay, so I actually do know this route. I was not confident in knowing this route whatsoever. But... that was me entirely just, like, balling it. Then all the way right, then all the way down. Yeah. Then you come here and you go up. There's the other goon. Goes do the big route around, and then you have to go right past the goon. Ba ba. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 ba da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Go straight up. Fight the guy. That sounded disable, but it's also the sound of rap. Okay, so I'll have to remember if I just keep spamming through, it's because it's disabled. That's how that works. Okay. That's not usually an issue, but it's something I'm gonna have to think about. Because I can just spam Metal Claw and it'll work exactly the same on these guys too. It's not stab, but it'll do most of the damage there anyways. Oh, maybe I don't have a lot of, I still don't know how long the disable goes on for. I thought it was like 2 to 4 moves, so... Oh, come on. No! Don't fucking poison me, you bitch. Didn't get poisoned. Needing to use an antidote post-fight is always gonna be tricky. There is an antidote in Vertigan Force that I really should pick up. Okay, now Voltorb is electric type. So I can go to Ember. So once I get this, I can grab the one antidote. That's for free. Go to the right. Which means that in the event that I got poisoned in that fight, I can immediately cure my Mon. Now I could get the kicks or the punches here. Mega Kick is a really good move. There we go. Hop the one ledge. And you're in Cerulean. Now. This hits the gym. Easy PC enter. Okay. That's totally doable. That's a totally doable line to the Pokemon Center here. Now, the issue is that I just die if I get hit by basically any water type move. So I need to go all the way up to the Infinite Candy. Spam it on Zubat until Zubat becomes Crobat. Ba-da-da. Super Science to start move. Oh, there we go. So, I usually want to get rid of Supersonic. So I need to remember, from when I'm doing Zubat, get rid of the third move. Okay. Oh, I thought it went up. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can beat this. Let's go. That's a star? Yeah, sorry, okay. So first things first. Is that 2 Hardens? What? I killed in 1 hit? What the fuck is this Zubat? Did I crit? Let's save the Zubat. I'll have to watch back the video and see what the fuck happened there. Yeah, I can come just spam Tail Whip. By spam, I mean use Tail Whip exactly 1 time. I am getting wiped, I am getting wiped, I'm getting wiped. Does this kill? Am I killed? Okay, Smoke Screen was a good call. No! Please, 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 please. Thank you. Miss, 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 miss. Yes, Swift, so he's not missing. Which means I wipe. I mean, wiping to Misty is not surprising when I'm... Nope. So how the fuck did I beat the Starmie that easily? I'm gonna quickly check my VOD. Oh, well, you get to see what happens when I lose. And it resets immediately back to the title screen. The save file is gone and everything, and it starts right back in the very beginning again. Just like a real Nuzlocke does. Okay, let's quickly pull out my... So how the fuck did I... wipe out that Staryu? It was hardened. It was wing attack. It was a crit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I did crit the Staryu, so I killed it in one hit. But I think, if I'm going to do the calc on it, Bite is a smarter move to use. I don't know why. I forgot that I have Bite. I just started using... That's the way that I have to beat that, because the Staryu and Starmie are both Psychic-type mons. So when I catch the Zubat, I really need to start abusing that Bite. Because being able to be super effective and just kind of wiping out the... Wait, no, Starmie is super effective, but not Staryu. Staryu is just Water type. That whole battle had 3 or 4 crits then? Ridiculous. Lots of crits. Yeah. Yeah, so let's go... I'm going to remove my blindfold for now. And just to reaffirm myself in my knowledge of getting to... There's only like 6.25% chance to get a crit. 1 in 16, yeah. Come on! Show me your moves! Yeah, I'd normally do this whole part blindfolded too, but I'm just not doing blindfolded for this exact one, just to get an idea of what I'm doing. So the preferred play of getting a reasonably bulky... Oh, you can't see what I'm moving using the joystick. Cool. The other one doesn't do anything. Okay. It seems like Charmander sweeps the first gym. I could say that, what's his face? Zubat sweeps the second gym. If I can spam a... I mean, I know I'm usually supposed to go to the left and down, but whatever. Yeah, because then if I can just spam Bite, it'll do a lot of damage to, especially Starmie, which is the biggest threat here. If it can survive a single hit from Starmie, that's the gold, right? But yeah, the fact that I went that wing attack killed, which is a physical move in Gen 3, I'm pretty sure it still is in Gen 4 as well. Never did get to see my Charmander's actual stats, though. Ooh, this is not going to kill him for... Low attack. Feels bad. Which means I might lose this fight. If I've got bad defense. Doesn't end the Nuzlocke, though. Getting to talk to him is really nice, because it means I get to get a free potion. I was probably caught in that little corner right there when I did the previous run through. Bump to the wall, all the way to the top. 2, 3. Guess I came from Pallet-Town. Yeah, here we go. Oak's Parcel means that I can now start an official new Nuzlocke with things actually happening. All the way down. If I really bad first encounter, that I need to go grab more Pokeballs from the second, or from Viridian, as opposed to Brock's City. Huge. go all the way back to Viridian. Bump. Sorry, should be. Ba, 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 ba. Go deal with the TGTV guy, which always also takes forever. Yeah, there we go. I just skipped through all that because I don't feel like dealing with it. Even though during a normal run I wouldn't be allowed to fast speed up, I don't feel like doing it during this practice run. So I get my Rattata. I also haven't leveled up my Charmander yet, but whatever. I'll do that in a bit. I also didn't go into the Pokemon Center, which I probably should have done. My sloth could be the end of me. So, yeah, I think the strategy I'm going to want to try and employ when I'm fighting Misty is going to be using the Zubat I'm very likely to get. What other mons are available in Mount Moon? Let me quickly look that up. Not Mount Moon, oh yeah, it is Mount Moon. Let's go to Poke Earth. Gen 3 Mount Moon. Yeah, the odds of me getting a Zubat are 69%. Nice. So yeah, this is the path I need to take. Come grab the pre-potion. Beep boop. It is Caterpie. Come on. Then quick attack. Level 13 Hyper Fang. Immediately turns into a Butterfree. Nice and quick. At level 13, it learns Sleep Powder. Or... Sleep Powder? Poison Powder? Maybe Poison Powder. Poison Powder. It's this move, this level. I get Stun Spore. Okay. I'd rather have speed. Then we go all the way to the left to avoid this encounter. Grabbing the antidote on the way if I can. Yeah, just using the audio cues. You can hear some cries in the background. I'm not crazy. Okay. So, done Viridian Forest. None of these guys have anything of productive, right? There's nothing that I'm missing out of these guys. Okay, nothing, so nothing immediately of value because I know all this already. Pewter City. Okay, and then I'll go around it. Go around into the Pokemon Center. Dope. Okay. And then I take the free ride. Lift top. They're all rock hard. All my Pokemon are rock hard. That's what I wanted to hear, yeah. About how rock hard all of your Pokemon are. Don't worry, dude. Same. Okay, so Metal Claw. On a good one, it'll do like half its HP, but it's not. This is not a good attack stat, so. So 3 hits now. It's 4.5. I've got a third, a quarter, and a 6, which means he's down to like a quarter HP now. Or lower, I guess. Okay. I mean, 4 hits through defense curl is not horrible. It's just fine. So I don't have hilariously bad physical attack. It's just not great physical attack. 1. Super effective. Lowers my speed. Swap and Rattata. I don't care about the speed drop. This isn't super effective, so it's only going to do a little chunk. Ooh, missing bind. That feels great. Two bind misses. Holy cow, that's very fortunate for me. Okay. So now Rock Tomb is a kill. Oh, Rat against the circle because I'm binded. That's Hyper Fang. Rock Tomb's a kill. Oh well. I forgot that bind actually traps you. Rock Tomb would have done a lot of damage. Oh wait, is Dust? It's special. Wait, but I'm in Ruby Sapphire generation. That should be physical, right? Do I just have 0 fucking attack right now? Why does it still do so little? Tail lowers defense, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let me pull up Calc. This is ADV. I've got a Pidgey using Gust. This is a level 14 Pidgey. There's level 14 Onix. And it's at -4 defense. Wow, that's still does no fucking damage. Okay, well, still kills. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Yeah, so you can't avoid this guy. I wasn't sure if you could avoid him, but... Oh. What the running shoe says. Okay, come on. Look, I know I'm saying attack, but, like, still, come on. Just doing the whole start of the run all the way through. Maybe we should have leveled up already. I don't know why I haven't. Arbok knows Intimidate? Let's just pop a potion. Ah, didn't even let me. Good. I'm glad it doesn't. There goes the evolution. That was way too long of a thing, so I know that that's a move. Well, it's a big song and dance I'm doing right now. What I want to do is from the moment I enter Mount Moon, to blindfold and try to do everything. And Supersonic? I don't think that's a move I need to learn, right? No. Let's heal back up. Do the whole... You can start doing the whole Mount Moon loop now. Okay. There's just so many fights I have to do back to back to back to back before I can progress. It's kind of annoying. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna do a save state right here. So now I have a save state that I'm gonna end up using. I can work from here and try to blindfold myself. I'm gonna see if I can do, once again, if I can remember Mount Moon. Nah. Am I outside the Mount Moon right now? I am, okay. Let's go. No nickname. There we go. Got to move. So he was level 6, now he's level 7. He's level 8. Level 9. Level 10. Oh, that was just even again. He's up there. This is 14. $15. 16. 17. Okay. So I do down, down, A. Yep, just making sure that I'm correct with that. I heard that instead of the tick tick. Okay, so now he's max level. Okay, so once again, all the way to the right, all the way to the top, to the left. Shit, no, it's all the way to the top, all the way to the right. Okay, then you leave and you go back in. Way down. Where the fuck is this? Oh, I didn't go all the way down. How the fuck did I... Okay, well, that was weird. Okay. I have to fight you, which means I know where I am. He's around that ledge. Ooh, so it's like an aerial ace or something? The money. All the way to the very top. Huge. Okay, and then... Okay, then I am... Okay, I was right. I can double check. Fuck, wait, what does this area look like? Okay, I've got to do this. But this is the right area, right? Oh! I skipped by the grunt entirely, and then I just do the whole roundabout. Okay. Couldn't remember off the top of my head, but there we go. This is the grunt that I have to fight. Okay. The other grunt I think was RNG, because I think it's a spinner. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. What? Oh, I thought I'm right in here. Okay, I thought like you fight him one lower. So there we go, I got the Helix fossil. I got the other one. I can't never remember what this is. Okay, wait, that's right. Straight down until I hit the Pokeball. And then I can go right. Then I just keep holding right. Until I'm out of Route 4. Boom. Now, the hard bit here is going to be manipulating my party. Okay, so. Nope. Okay, Pokemon is above it. Okay. Switch. That should be my Zubat. Did I do that correctly? Let's see if I did. I did. Okay. Now, I could have gotten the Person Berry from before, but I just didn't. Oh, I got a buzz on my phone. Moment. Then I'll also do this in just a moment. Just double up on delicious from McDonald's. Okay, so bonk. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Do you have an attack? It's gonna be a lot of damage, isn't it? Not gonna like KO, but the confusion. It's gonna deal a lot of damage. But now, I don't want to have this guy die, so... Let's swap you in. Poison powder? That killed? Oh no, that killed. This isn't poison powder. Oh, I want Pidgeotto. I thought I was on... Oh, I could have done Sand Attack a couple times then. Well, I'm going to lose a Pidgeotto. I misselected. Let's check between Astonish and Bite, which is actually the better choice. First of all, Zubat. Type Poison Flying. Bite is 60, Astonish is 30. They both have the same chance to make flinch, it makes no difference, so Bite is just the better move. Will this kill? I think it's gonna kill. Doesn't kill. That doesn't do shit, though. Bug would have actually been interesting, too, because I could have healed a little bit, but... But Leech Life is what that was? Yeah, it gets a super buff in later gens, but it being base 20 is insane. So toss on Butterfree, which is what I meant to do. Then I do poison powder. God. I hit myself in confusion. Nope. Cool. And I hit poison powder too. Not gonna complain. And then I can hit strength shot. Strength shot? Okay. I figured it was gonna happen. But Stormy will still take the poison damage. And Charmeleon might tank a hit here. Does Charmeleon live? Yeah, he does. So this, I'm pretty sure, is going to be dead Starmie. No. So... yeah, the Super Potion will do it. Yeah. Once again, so wait, how do you... what's the strategy to beating Misty, I wonder, in a Nuzlocke? Is there a place where I could get a solid mon that can kill it? Because, like, Leech Life doesn't do any damage. Starmie can spam fucking, okay. I was actually watching. Rip Pidgeotto for the game now? Yeah, in a Nuzlocke, that would be Pidgeotto for the game. In this case, I've lost the entire party. I'm just trying to figure out strats to being able to beat Misty reliably, because I have the same team basically always going into Misty. So I'm going to go pull up a FireRed Nuzlocke, like a Nuzlocke guide or a Nuzlocke document, and see what people generally suggest for Misty. Because Misty, if you're doing a Charmander, which is what I'm doing, Misty becomes very difficult to do consistently. Remember the picture, that's how you beat her. Is that I feel like that's a reference to something that I just don't know the... that I just don't know. Uh-huh. There's a Pokemon FireRed Nuzlocke challenge walkthrough on the Minecraft forum. What the heck? I'm very curious to see what this is. Ash Companions? Yeah, but I mean, okay. Yes, I know what you're talking about now, but like that's, you know, I don't have a clever response to that. There's got to be a clever response I can make that isn't just that's YouTube appropriate, you know? What? FireRed Nuzlocke guide. Gen 3, FireRed Leaf Green. This absolutely puts FireRed Leaf Green like one of the easiest to Nuzlocke, I'm sure. Ranking the top sort of Pokemon in FireRed Leaf Green Nuzlocke edition. Bulbasaur is the best Squirtle. So, it's hard to defense against the first two gym leaders are too complicated to ignore. If you exist, there is to provide players with coverage options. So yeah, it seems like the main issue with me is Misty then, which makes me think that Bulbasaur might be a smaller choice. Despite mechanical changes, bug fixes, and a signature toxic leech seed combo being nerfed, Bulbasaur line holds up to our top spot, although it's less of a runaway favorite in our Generation 3 than our original games. Heard over to how important good early game type matchups are in the Nuzlocke game. Bulbasaur gets great type matchups against almost all the gyms in the first half of the game, depending on the order you tackle them. Its access to status moves like Toxic Leech Seed was broken this generation is a great way to stall through otherwise overwhelming opponents, and its weakness to bug, fire, and flying types are easily covered by catching a common rock type Pokemon. Overall, Bulbasaur is perfect timing for early game. We get move pool for tons of utility and makes building a balancing by mid-game much easier, being our first choice for FireRed Leaf Green. Okay, so I guess I'll try doing... Yeah, let's start from the very beginning. Let's start, Oops. Let's just start from the very beginning and do a Bulbasaur run. Just kind of get the feel as to what a Bulbasaur run would look like. Because I'll have to memorize the order for Bulbasaur now as well. So I currently have the move order memorized for Charmander, but I don't know what Bulbasaur gets at every level, so... I am a boy. What is my name? Let's find out what it calls me randomly. My name is Come On! Let's come on again. His name is Green. Okay. Because yeah, there's really no real ways of being able to be Misty reliably at the beginning of the game, so... I guess that's kind of the play we're going for, is finding out how to be able to beat Misty. Because once you beat Misty, everything else is kind of like a runaway, right? But you have to beat Misty. And there's just not enough anything. Like, you don't have a lot of grass-type mounts that aren't, like, exactly oddish. If you get, like, an oddish, you could do that pretty decently. But there's no real reason to do... Yeah. I feel like Bulbasaur is... Okay, that's fine. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Okay. It makes it significantly easier for me to grab my Mon too, because I can just hold right until I get there. I'm gonna do the weird song and dance around the table. No, I do not. Yep, skip through all of this dialogue. Okay, so... Okay, so it looks like it's another 4-hitter. Oh, fuck off! That's fine. Doesn't matter, though, because it's the first fight doesn't actually matter. It just means I don't get an EXP, which nobody gives a shit about. I could consistently win if I do the rare candy thing before I go in. It'd be very funny to wipe him by just hitting him in one move, but this is a good place for me to be able to judge how much damage I do versus each opponent's Pokemon. So when I'm blindfolded is a good place to start off with. Okay, I hit her. I'm gonna speed through this a little bit because it's fairly slow. I'm just trying to get a trying to get a vibe. Let's use your first mon if you lose the first battle in Nuzlocke. Yeah, so the first battle in the Nuzlocke is different than all the other battles in the game. The first battle is the only one where you don't actually faint. The mons, at least the way that the game internally does it, it's not considered a feint. Not every game has that. A couple games do have that count as a feint, but this is not one of them. You can usually tell based on if it's considered a whiteout when you lose all of your mons. And this is one where if you wipe out, it just says, oh, you lost, okay, and you come back with your mons full HP. In fact, even though I lost that fight, you'll see that Bulbasaur is full HP. It auto-heals you and ignores the results of the fight no matter what. The only difference is the XP you get and whether you get the dollars from the fight. Everything else just does not matter, which is very weird. The fact that it's coded differently from all the other ones is just very funny. But since Nuzlocke's, like, you can use your own rules for what exactly is a Nuzlocke. Some people will consider that a wipe. Some people wouldn't. Usually if you lose that fight, it's because you have a bad starter anyways. So who cares if it's a wipe, you know? If it's a wipe, it doesn't make a difference because you're probably going to lose the run anyways. I don't think that that's necessarily true. But also, yeah, it's not considered a death for some stupid reason. I mean, the XP doesn't matter because I have infinite XP anyways. I'm using a ROM hack that like basically hacks in the rules for Nuzlocke, including the ones that I can't use items in battle, and that I can't overlevel beyond the next gym leader. But I also had it hack me in rare candies, because sitting in just farming in bushes for an eternity is a fucking bore, and nobody gives a shit. So because nobody wants to sit here and watch me sit and just farm up all of whatever forever, who gives a fuck? And the cache is only really useful for exactly... it's only useful for, like, exactly Pokeballs. I mean, I guess you could also go collect things like antidotes for after a fight or something like that, but we get a bunch of those eventually anyways, so that's not a huge deal. It'd be like getting healing for post-fights or Pokeballs. So, we usually get more than enough cash to worry about the rest of the game anyway, so not too big of a deal. Okay, so just leveling up to 14. I get Leech Seed and I get Vine Whip, which is interesting. Do I get anything else at level 14? Nope. Okay, level 14 is the cap, so I'm not able to go any higher than this, and it'll actually turn off EXP entirely. If I try to use the level candy, it just says it won't have any effect, and if I end up killing a mon using this, I just will not be able to use... Like, it just will not give me any EXP. Notably, it also forces that I can only have one mon per route. No mons will spawn beyond the first one that spawns per route. It also won't spawn the first mon in this route until I've gotten Pokeballs. So once I get this Pidgey, you realize I'm not going to get another single encounter in this entire route. This is the only encounter I'm going to get. It just makes the whole... Fuck off. It just makes the whole game more streamlined in the actual challenge, which is not the... When is Bulbasaur? Ivysaur? 16, so right after this gym. Ivysaur is a level 16 evolution. Which is really annoying, because it means that I have to wait just beyond the first gym. But it means that I will have a Ivysaur for Misty, because that cap is 21. This is the hardcore Nuzlocke, so if you want to find all the rules on that, there's a bunch of them online that talk about what the actual rules are. But the short of it is, if a mon dies, it's dead forever. The first fight, the Nuzlocke doesn't start until you get Pokeballs for the first time, which the first time you can do that in this game is when you get, when you give in the parcel. Gotta come collect my, it's to the right then down. Yeah, there we go. Got 10 Pokeballs. Can't use items in battle. And I can only catch the first mon that I encounter per route. Species clause as well makes it so that I can't catch two of the same Pokemon. Or the same Pokemon line, rather. But the same Pokemon line they're like, that's automatically enforced, so like it gets automatically removed once I've done one. So yeah. In this case, the beginning of the game is incredibly streamlined and consistent, because there's only like four different mons that are even available in the first three routes. So as such, I almost always get a Pidgey and Rattata. From there, there's a couple other options when I go into Viridian Forest, but let's go into Bag, grab Pokeball. So I'm curious as to how easily Bulbasaur is going to wipe the first gym. If it's just incredibly easy because it's Grass type and will just hard sweep, then yeah, that'll be great for the first 2 gyms. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to deal with everything afterwards, because Gym 3 and 4 is where things start getting a little bit inconsistent in terms of how starters can help. Da, da, da. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, getting to Vermilion City is... Or not Vermilion, fucking is... I think is Vermilion City next? Okay, I don't care about this. We pull up Kanto's gym leaders, because I can't remember which one is which. Yeah, Lieutenant Serge is next. Thunder Badge. Okay, so to the right, let's hit this. There we go. And here's my encounter. Yeah, that's a Weedle this time. Ooh, a little sweaty. So I don't have a... I'm gonna have a Beedrill, which is just better. Beedrill is generally... Although like, Beedrill has a lot of issues, it's pretty decent against Erica. It's okay against Sabrina. But it usually gets outclassed by a bunch of other options, depending on when I catch them in the game. Not having Charmander or Charmeleon to be able to clear Erica, which is the Grass-type gym 4, is going to be a bit of an issue. But I will have had more Mons to help me deal with it by then. So in this case, I know... Whoop. This just goes up. Da, 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 da. Big stretch. Sorry about that. Not gonna do a lot of damage. I could get Leech Seed up, though. Ugh. Thankfully, I am immune to poison, so that's a very good, that is really nice. I'm probably heal back up to almost full here. Maybe not back up to full, but whatever. I will undo the damage he's dealing. Once again, we will do a Leech Seed. Damage has been undone. Oh yeah, Caterpie's been seeded alright. Put my fan on, but it might be too loud. Getting a little warm. Could crack my window, actually. That'll probably be fine. Some people outside aren't just, like, screaming expletives. You're already faster than me. It does not matter if you use a stream shot. Hey. Ooh, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do. That was a surprising amount of damage, and I'll just do one more growl. That was with a shot. If he used a leech or something, I would have overhealed, so. Yeah, I got one extra health point out of that, so I'll take it. Okay, we go up until we hit the wall. No, we go up until we fight this guy again. Damn. I forgot this guy was here. My bad. Let's Seedle the Weedle. I guess, yeah, it's not very effective against Weedle because he is poison type. Whereas Caterpie isn't, I guess? That makes sense. I guess attack will probably do more damage, wouldn't it? Getting through the early game stuff is always going to be a little bit boring, unfortunately. But I don't have a save file with a Bulbasaur deep-ish, so. Okay, yeah, Tackle was the smarter choice. Don't I mean spamming a grass type move, but I could have been doing Tackle. I didn't even think about the type comparisons. That was just dumb of me. Kakuna can't actually hurt me, so. Well, maybe there is a good reason for me to use Leechy then. Get myself more healthy for the next fight. And because my tackles are going to do very little damage to it. So Leechy is a good way for me to basically just get back almost all my health. I can afford to be patient in a Nuzlocke. I can reduce his attack significantly with Growl. That way if he eventually starts getting into struggle territory, which he's not going to, but you know. Then I have an antidote just in case something happens to one of my other bonds. Bump at the top, come over this way, come down, bump down here. Bonk. Bonk. Like you? Okay. So I'm very curious to see how genuinely free the rock fight is. I think the answer is going to be incredibly free. Man, Bulbasaur being... Ooh, God. Okay. So now we go up here, hit the sign, hit the dude, hit the tree, go into the Pokemon Center, and then we can get an easy path straight to Brock. And here we go. Honestly, what a fucking jam. Do you not know where that specific song is from? Yeah, it's a, I love that song. It's a genuine fucking banger. There's this and, like, the Drift Veil music from Diamond and Pearl, which is the one where the dancing Toothless comes from. If you know that specific meme. It's just OHKO, right? Yeah. Now, doesn't Onyx have Sturdy? It might. So let's do Leech Seed. A critical hit. Wow, that was, unpleasant. Mola told me the Toothless one? Yeah. Okay, so Brock is just an easy sweep. Genuinely, like, hilariously and comically easy with Bulbasaur. My worry is that Starmie, because of its Psychic type, can do a lot of damage using the confusion that it knows. But I don't know if that'll be enough, because I might still be able to sweep it anyways. Rock Tomb is also just really good, but not specifically good against Misty. It'd be good against other things. But yeah, the Drift Veil song was also a banger. Ba bum ba ba da da ba bum ba da da dum. across here. Okay. So then, you're coming with a pair of running shoes. So if you don't ever give up from Mom. Deal as much as you can up. You eventually come up here, then when you're there, you know exactly what your Y value is. So you can easily go to the right and know exactly where you're going to end up being. Oh, and now I'm past the gym, which means I can level up my Mons. I probably should have done that before this fight, but I always forget. So let's let us spam some candies. Yeah, Bulbasaur does get rid of a lot of the other threats that, that used to end Charmander runs. Like, if Charmander got poisoned, for example, and we couldn't get the antidote in time, because there was an antidote in the forest, the Viridian Forest, and there's one after Mount Moon. But either way, they're both kind of pain in the asses to get, so you'd have to spend money on it. Which I don't know where it is in the shop right now. I'd have to figure that out. I think it's like 3 down from the top. I think it's potion and then antidote. That'd be a guess. I'd have to figure that out eventually. But the poison isn't an issue with Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is poison type. It's grass poison. And as such, it's immune to poison. It's immune to being poisoned, rather. He's the only initial dual type starter. Like, he's the only starter whose initial state is dual type, and that poison really does a lot of work for the early game. I still didn't fucking do leveling. That was a very, very needed critical. Although it wasn't needed, it's nice to have, because it means that I would be, yes. I need Vine Whip for damage. I need Tackle for damage. I need Leech Seed for heal. So I guess I'm getting rid of Growl. No, maybe. Nah, let's get rid of Growl. Puts in that work. Work it, baby. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Yeah. Do I want to learn sleeping powder? Nah. Fuck sleep powder. Ooh, that didn't kill. I got damage ranged. So just in case you're curious, which I'm not sure if you know a lot about competitive Pokemon and all that, but whenever a Pokemon deals damage to another Pokemon, it'll calculate the amount of damage it's going to do, which is about 80% of your attack times the base power. So in this case, Tackle's a 35 base power move, and if I assume my attack and his defense are the same, they'll cancel out. And then I'll deal 35 damage, times, you know, a ratio depending on what level I am. However, there's also a damage range, which the value you come up to is 100%. That's the highest range you can do. Then it rolls a number between 0 and 15, or 1 to 16 minus 1. So it could be 0, or it could be all the way up to 15, and they're all equally likely. So a 1 in 16 chance for each of them. Every time you say kill, I think of the Forge Master. Your weapon will kill. Yeah, exactly. That's a great line. But yeah, so damage ranges. There's a 1 in 16 chance of it hitting each of them, and whatever you roll, that's what percent less you're dealing. So the lowest you can roll is 85% of the damage, which, you know, isn't that much lower, but it's enough that if I do enough damage to get him to half HP, the next roll might not do enough damage to kill him, which is what just happened there. Yeah, the "it will kill" is still a great line from Forged in Fire. Yeah, Forged in Fire. Good show. Very good show. It's still very formulaic and very, like, simple in its construction, but it just doesn't matter, because it's just doing another cool niche that you don't see very often in the day-to-day world, and it's one that's just fucking awesome. Like, how often do you just get to look at something and say, we're making swords? That's awesome! Swords are great! Everybody loves swords. Swords are cool! They're mechanically difficult to create, but they're very mechanically simple in their use case, right? You know how a sword works. How you make one is way up different, so being able to understand the artistry behind it is just so cool. And it's also way more objective than a lot of other art forms, right? You can tell, like, can you say, oh, this sword looks nice? Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of, you know, he said, she said kind of arguing there. But if you say, this sword cuts well, that's a lot more objective than any other, like, art form, right? When you have shows like Chopped that do a similar kind of structure, the fact that it's all subjective, yeah, they do X and knives, but I mean, like, blades in general, yeah. But when you're on, like, Chopped, and they're all doing, like, oh, you gotta make this fancy recipe. Well, the evaluation is whether the judges like it or not, right? Like, that's always what they are. Whenever you're doing Cutthroat Kitchen, or whenever you do Chopped, or any other kind of, like, competitive baking show competitively, it's always whether the judges like it. And it's all very subjective, and it feels very difficult for the audience to empathize there when you say, oh, it looks terrible, but it tastes divine. It's like, well, I can't tell that as an audience member. And then the other issue is when it comes to things like art shows, when you have an art version of that. And, like, there was one that was, like, making a flower, like, you're building, like, these big fancy flower, like, setups. And that's a really cool show. Really, really fun, really great to watch. But the problem is that the audience can disagree with the judges. And it feels bad when you say, holy cow, that's a beautiful piece of artistry. And then the fucking judges are like, you know, you had this technical issue here, and we think it doesn't look very good. And you're like, what are you talking about? That's an anatomically correct lion. Yes, but you don't really want anatomically correct. You want it to be a little bit stylized for when you're creating blah, 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 blah. It's like, I don't care. I think this one looks better. And you can get really pissed off about that. But when it comes to Forged in Fire, the objective metrics are very easy for an audience to see and understand. And you're going to agree with the judges almost every single time. Because all of the details of, we think that your blade isn't safe, we think that the blade isn't going to cut well, here is, like, what the issues are, there's imperfections here, you can see the objective measurements that they're thinking when they're doing it. And then when they're doing the actual tests, like, will it cut, will it kill, you're seeing the actual results in a meaningful way, and it feels so good. It's so great to be able to say, I got to watch this sword from the ground up be built, and I got to watch it slice through a pig carcass. And then you can afterwards look at that pig carcass and say, I can tell how well this sword did based on how well it cut. You can't do that with a cake. You can look at how nice a cake is, but you have no idea whether that cake is actually a good cake or not. It could be cardboard underneath for all you know. Right? It's just the perfect kind of show. And there's not a lot of other media that you can do that with. Like, what other kind of, like, judgments can you pass along to a... Could you pass along to that type of show, right? What other kind of, like, things could you make? Satisfying when they work or break? Oh, the best feeling in the world. I was watching an episode of Forged in Fire, and this was, like, a couple years ago. I was at my parents' place, and I was still living there, I'm pretty sure, so it's probably, like, 4 or 5 years ago. And I was watching through a bunch of Forged in Fire with my dad, because I'd be moving out soon. And we were like, we wanted to watch a bunch of Forged in Fire to spend time together before I moved out, and we wouldn't see each other nearly as much. And one of the episodes we watched, we were really cheering for this one guy. There was this one guy who, you know, basically had his own home forge he made by himself. It was basically like a wok in a fireplace that he was, like, melting metal into, and it's like, what the actual shit is he doing? How does he get the heat? Like, everything was basically handmade by him. Crazy-ass shit. But the thing is, what was super cool about it was that we were really, really cheering for him. We wanted him to win because he was the obvious underdog. And you pick out the swords, and you compare them, and you're like, his sword is worse. Like, significantly worse. Like, it looks worse. It doesn't have, like, the same thickness. The blade looks a little bit fucky. Didn't love it. And they did the test. They did the swing into I think, ropes, and it cut fine, wasn't amazing, wasn't super sharp. And then after that, they cut into a carcass, and it cut, but it, like, hacked into it. It wasn't a clean cut. It was a very brutal, like, grrr. It's like, holy shit, that's not good for this kind of sword. And then they went to bones, and they whacked at the first bone, did not go through. Second one, broke through the bone. Third, on the second bone, broke the sword on the third swing. Oh shit, and it shattered. It wasn't just like a clean break, like it just croaked it through. It fucking broke the sword into like 5 or 6 pieces. And it was fucking brutal. Holy shit. And we were like, no, we were so distraught that he wasn't gonna win. Because if you break your sword, you are just fucked. The next guy went. They went to the ropes. They swung a few times. It sliced right through like butter. But they noticed that there was a little bit of bending in the sword when they were doing so. It was a little bit wobbly back and forth. Wasn't very structurally stable. But not a huge deal. They then went to the body, and they cut into it. And the sword bent. Not a ton, but just like a good, like a couple 2 degrees. And he's like, you can see the sword is now off kilter. Yeah, I can start on YouTube all I fucking like. I'm just not going to be getting sent to YouTube Kids, which I don't want to be in the first place, so, you know. Oh, I'm not supposed to come down here. I'm supposed to, go right back into here. Whoops. But yeah, after that, though, the fun part was that they said you're a little bit off kilter. We still feel comfortable swinging this, but it's a little dangerous. We're going to be checking after every hit. They then went to the bones. First swing, shattered the sword. Fucking destroyed it. The sword was obliterated. And it was not, like, the other guy was, like, broken into, like, 5 pieces. This guy's, like, it was end chunk, fine mist. It just, and the guy we liked ended up winning. And it was absolutely brutal. That hit was disgusting, and it did a stupid amount of damage. But it was so much fun for us to watch. We were, like, jumping up and cheering for this guy having his sword destroyed in the most absolutely beautiful way. I don't know why I didn't level him up to 21. I still haven't done that. After this fight, I will level up my entire team to 21. Don't know why I haven't done that yet. Dummy. Oh yeah, they had a slow-mo of it in the show. When he said you saw them do the slow-mo and it just... There was a shine of everything everywhere. It was just... masterpiece. When swords fail in Forge and Fire, it's so fun to watch, but I know it's just so depressing for the contestants. The kind of people who've been watching for the longest time and playing, and they get to play in this game that I know they've been watching for a long time. This guy isn't a trainer, is he? Oh, he is a trainer. Okay, well, I guess I'm fighting him, and then I'll be leveling up after. Rip. But yeah, it's just so good. And I remember that one episode because it was just so pronounced of both swords failing in the finals, which doesn't happen very often. Even one failure doesn't happen very often, but 2 failures was awesome. And the failure being the difference between winning and losing. The person whose sword failed later was the winner. Which really, that's the whole thing. No matter how good your sword is, if your sword fails, you have a bad sword. I've consumed so much content. I consume so much content on a lot of things. I am a content consumer. That is what I do primarily. I watch so much Forge and Fire. I watch a bunch of, like, Pokemon shit online. I watched a bunch of other channels relating to Forge and Fire and things like that. Ooh, let's come grab this, first of all. free Moonstone. It means in the weird chance that I catch a Clefairy or something like that, I have a Moonstone. Not likely that I'll have one, but... Okay, let's remember. Oh god, I haven't leveled up any of my other mons. I've been a little... negligent. It doesn't even matter with the rest of my mons, though, right? The rest of my mons I don't even need to level up, because I'm, in theory, looking to see Ivysaur solo the next gem, right? I wouldn't want to use any of my other mons, because it would rely on them being able to outspeed and or tank a Starmie hit, which it often can't do. But let's still level them up anyways. Means that I'll have a good, like, place to reference from in the future when I'm trying to practice from Misty to Serge, right? I'm trying to not look at the stats, though, so I don't actually have an idea as to what kind of mon I actually have. Because I don't want to know my mon stats when I'm practicing blindfolded stuff. I want to entirely go off of vibes. And I'm just assuming that all of these mons have roughly mid everything. I want to assume they have slightly lower than mid defenses and health. Just so I can, understand roughly what... Like, how much damage they're going to deal and what kind of, like... patches I need to do, and what rolls I'm looking at. But I always want to have an idea roughly of how much HP each enemy has, right? If I'm going into a fight and I'm like, I think, I think this is going to do between, 40 and 50% of his HP, then I have an idea as to what HP is going to be at afterwards, and then that can get that range grow or smaller. Say, okay, well, at this point, I'm kind of rolling and playing into RNG, not knowing what HP he's actually at. Likewise, when I take a hit, I can know what attack he's using based on the sound of the... I'm just gonna skip through this. I can usually know based on the sound of the attack that he's actually using. What is an infinite candy? So, I'm using a ROM hack. I am playing Pokemon FireRed, but it's hacked to enforce the rules of the Nuzlocke. The general rules of a Nuzlocke are that if a Pokemon dies, it dies forever. You can only catch the first mon in every route, and you can't use items in battle. That's the one that I'm generally playing with. However, the Nuzlocke community has realized that if you want to play objectively correctly, the correct strategy is just to farm your mons on the first... on the very first route, and just get them up to the highest level you can. So what we do is we say, well, okay, let's make it so you don't farm infinitely. I'm going to make it so that the mons can't go beyond a certain level. So in this case, it is the ace of each gym leader, which in that case is the, Misty's is 21. I can't level up beyond 21. But also, it's really boring to watch somebody just sit around and run back and forth in grass for 10 hours, getting them on from level 21 to 26 or something, right? It's really boring to watch. So what they did is we got an infinite candy. That's part of the ROM hack that's built. It was baked in so it will use rare candies basically infinitely, and it'll level up my Pokemon all the way there. It means that I can level up one at a time, as I would with a, just by running around in grass. But it means I don't have to spend several hours doing that. It's not really a challenging part of the run, it's just time-consuming. So I'd rather not spend, 5 hours grinding for a run that probably won't end up making it, rather than just skipping that and saying, I know I can do it, that's not the challenging part of the run, let's do this instead. So yeah, just another part of the run to make everything more streamlined and easier for both the audience and my sanity, right? I've already lost, air quotes, 3 runs today, and I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. If I instead, so that means that if I've run 3 runs, this is the 4th run, I think, I've been running 2.5-ish hours, I would have been doing 40 minutes per run. But, at 40 minutes per run, that's not that long. I could do, a dozen plus runs in an 8-hour time period. But if I don't use this, I'm getting 2 done in that time period. So yeah, I'm always willing to explain. That's one of the things I expect to be explaining a lot when I have other viewers come in. I have no issue with explaining it, explaining what the ROM hack is, explaining what has been changed. So the level caps have been changed. to make it so that I literally can't level beyond any of these. If I finish a fight, you're gonna see I gain 0 experience because I can't level beyond that certain point anymore. Skip through here. I also have the ability to skip really fast if I want to, just because I'm not blindfolded right now. I'm just learning the run, and since I'm learning the run, oh come on. Yeah, since I'm learning the run, I don't want to have to just sit here and wait for all the animations that I'm not gonna, I'm gonna know them when they come up, but it's just not particularly relevant when I'm, when I'm just trying to get through the leveling process as fast as possible. Other things that were changed, the rule of Nuzlocke says that I can only catch the first Mon in each route that I encounter. So it's changed in that each route, I can only ever encounter one Mon. The first Mon I encounter, that will be it. I will never get any more encounters than that entire route. It turns off all encounters from then on. So if I don't catch that Mon, I'm not getting any more pop-ups at all. Also, oh, that's a weird... I've never seen that weird yellow spike as shape. I don't like that. That looks weird. But on top of that, there's also species clause, which is I can't catch more than one of the same species. Even if I, like, one of them died, it doesn't make a difference. And now that I have a Beedrill, now that I caught a Wurmple or a Weedle at some point, I'm not allowed catching a Weedle or a Kakuna or a Beedrill at all for the rest of the game. That's it. Which means I don't want to encounter them, because I just don't want that to be part of the run, right? If I'm going to be playing this blindfolded, I want everything to be as streamlined as possible. I don't want to be in a situation where I can accidentally break the rules of a Nuzlocke. So that also gets enforced automatically. Every input I do... Yeah, it's really vibrating. These guys bounce like crazy. It's really funny to watch. Because, like, the way the animations work is that they've got, like, a small animation, and then when you do this, they have a much bigger animation, which I find very funny to me. It's like little tiny womp, 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 womp. You see the other ones at the bottom of his head? Womp, 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 womp. All it's really doing is it's doing the animation same as it was before, but it's also, like, lifting them up and down at the same time. But since that Kakunas is just bouncing up and down anyways, it makes it bounce up really, really far. Oop, didn't mean to level up Zubat, meant to level up Beedrill. But yeah, so I could probably put what the level caps are for every level, but for the first gym is 14, second one is 21. So that's the level cap that's being automatically enforced. I think after that it's 24, but I can't remember off the top of my head for sure. Beedrill is elevated to 18. 19. Yeah, this part of the run is probably the most boring part of everything, when I just kind of had to sit through and spam everything. But it's also kind of interesting, because trying to navigate these totally blindfolded is surprisingly difficult. Because I need to memorize, or I will need to memorize, every single Mon's eventual moveset when it comes to evolution. I need to memorize what its current moveset is, as in what have I decided its current set is. And then I need to be able to select the right move to get rid of, right? Any one of those mistakes could kill the run. So knowing all those little precise details is going to be really difficult. It really isn't that hard for the beginning of the game, because as long as I just know there's only one objective thing to do for most of these Mons, like, there's no reason for me to keep some of these moves, so I can just get rid of them fairly easily. So I'll only have one objective set. I just need to remember that one set, right? I don't need to memorize what the current set is. I just know the current set is the objectively correct set. I never have to memorize whether it deviates or anything, right? Makes everything much easier to memorize. But once I get to a point where I'm, like, mid-game, and I have to start making judgment choices on to which moves to take, or I'm going to start using, like, TMs and HMs, that becomes significantly harder to manage. Not to mention, like, remembering what Mons are in my party at which points, how strong they seem to be, based on the different fights that I'm doing, what levels they all are, because they're all going to be max level, but as I'm leveling them up, I need to know what levels certain moves come in, so I don't accidentally skip through the menu and put the wrong move in the wrong position, right? And then when I'm actually in the fight, remembering where those moves are in which positions, so I choose the correct one. And did you know that every time Mom recognizes a mon, she just shouts out its name and points to the TV? I appreciate that. It's a... I mean, the thing is, with Pokemon, is that it's so accessible to so many people, because no matter who you are, you can still... You just love the Pokemon, right? Everybody knows and loves the Pokemon. Gen 1... Well, this is Gen 3, but like the Gen 1 Pokedex is so accessible and so much fun for everybody to remember that... Even if you don't care about the type of challenge run I'm doing, you're going to care enough about the Pokemon itself to want to watch, right? It's a Rattata. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, yeah, it evolves, like, it does evolve some mons. The night ones, I mean, Clefairy is a Nightmon. Like, that is one of the mons that... It's or not Clefairy, it's... No, it's Clefairy, I think. Clefairy evolves with the Moonstone, right? I think so. They say that Clefairy comes from the moon, so... I mean, that's basically just, like, the lore of all of this. There is... Yeah, here's a list of all the mons that evolve with a Moonstone that you probably know. Nidorina and Nidorino evolve into Nidoqueen and Nidoking. So those are like the little purple rat ones that aren't Rattata. There's also Clefairy that evolves into Clefable. So like the one of the adorable pink plushies, and also Jigglypuff into Wigglytuff, which is another one of the little pink plushy adorable guys. Yeah, Moonstone is just, in lore, a literal stone from the moon that fell to Earth. And the power of the moon helps evolve a handful of mons based on their affinity with the moon. So yeah, knowing that it's the night-themed ones, if you know the weird lore behind each of the mons, then yeah, that's not a terrible glimpse. There's also a couple other ones that that like later evolutions in different generations. The most interesting one is Munna into Musharna. You probably don't know those specific mons, but the lore of them is that they are agents of sleep, basically. They are small little pink blobs that are sleep evoked in kind of like concept, right? They're always you find them basically always sleeping. They can evoke dreams, and its previous evolution also eat dreams. Yeah, you should look up Munna, Munna, and Musharna, and show them to your mother. I think she'd also appreciate them. They're cute little adorable. Oh yeah, that was your mom who said that. Yeah, cute little pink ones. They are adorable, and Musharna and Munna is probably the most adorable of them. Although with knowing the lore that they eat dreams is the cute little adorable ones having the most screwed up lore is just the funniest gag to me. It's like Kirby, right? Kirby being a world consumer. Not those pink ones. I mean, the fun fact is that basically all of the cute, basically all the little cute pink round balls in almost every lore has some kind of hidden background fucked up something. So if I go back to here and we go to Clefairy, Clefairy's whole deal is that it literally came from the sun. It basically just fell out of the sky and skyrocketed itself onto Earth when the meteorite hit. Yeah. It also doesn't have any so it's just a little bit interesting in this lore. Nothing too scary. Yeah, exactly. Kirby, Jigglypuff, the cute ones. Jigglypuff is very funny because it loves to quote. I will quote what this is here. Once it has an opponent's attention, Jigglypuff will inflate its lungs and begin to sing a soothing and mysterious lullaby. This melody can cause anyone who listens to it to become sleepy. If the opponent resists falling asleep, Jigglypuff will endanger its own life by continuing to sing until it runs out of air. It will continue to sing until the opponent is asleep, and is able to adjust the wavelength of its voice to match the brain waves of someone in a deep sleep. This helps to ensure drowsiness in its opponents. Its individual song varies by region, and in some areas, it sounds like shouting. So apparently it can just, like, death metal you to sleep in the right environment. Yeah, and its whole thing is about, like, preying on random people and causing them to fall asleep involuntarily. Which you can consider adorable, I also consider terrifying. Hi, Voltorb. Screech is not good. I do not want to have to deal with Screech. If this doesn't kill, I'm swapping out. Okay, I've got to swap out here. Just because that Screech lowers my defense by 2 stages, which means if that roll was not a high roll, if it was one of them that was like, if it was like, it looks like it's a high roll, and the next one ends up being a low roll, he might get 2 hits on me, and that could kill me, because Screech doubles the amount of damage he does. Okay, good. Poor Jigglypuff. How's it poor Jigglypuff? How is it poor Jigglypuff is the one who's doing the preying. Jigglypuff is being the predator. Okay. Okay, now we're on to the next gym. I want to make sure that I actually know this pathway, though. I'm going to put on my blindfold right now and make sure I do remember what I'm doing here. I think I do, but I just want to test it because I haven't done this in a while. What the fuck? Oh, I'm going to do this first. Oops, I do this first. Fuck, I went the wrong way. I need to go up first. I don't know the path. How can a ball faint? Well, so the way it works is that fainting just means that, like, they're out of energy. They're, like, so exhausted that they're not able to continue. And as they're all sentient, anything that's sentient can feel exhaustion, right? Okay, so let us make sure that this is as clean a sweep as I think it's going to be. Okay, so I think that Vine Whip should just be able to deal with this fairly easily. It's a special move. I'm pretty sure grass is considered special. So it'll ignore the that harden. Ooh. So it doesn't kill in 1 hit, which means I'm just going to use Tackle. That sucks. I was hoping that that Tackle would hit, because then this might not... Yeah, this isn't going to kill. So I was hoping that I wouldn't have to worry about actually taking a hit. Don't confuse me, please. Well, I'm going to Leech Seed and hope that the Leech Seed will actually hit. Cool. That's huge. That basically guarantees me the win then, because even if I hit myself twice, I'm almost certainly still going to live, just because of the amount of HP he has. Healing 7 additional per turn is going to be very brutal. Oh, never mind! Ivysaur jumped out of his confusion. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. I stepped out of confusion. Okay, cool. What's my opinion on Trubbish? Trubbish is a great design. Trubbish is one of the best Pokemon ever designed, honestly. The fact that everybody can say, like, that's just a trash bag, that's so dumb. But, like, it's the most endearing thing in the world. Like, there is so much about Trubbish that is so adorable and endearing that it's just so much fun to me, honestly. Like, there's other mons that are just like, this is literally just, like, a set of keys on a... It's just a key ring. It's a set of keys on a key ring. Okay, I'm actually going to come back in here. I'm going to make a... Nope. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do save state right here. That way I now have a save state, so in the future I can reference here and come back to here and learn the route, right? So I think the route... Get out of my way, little Timmy. Okay, what's the actual intended route? Is this, like, going into the back of the house? Okay, no. Oh, it's Nugget Bridge, isn't it? Okay, so this is Nugget Bridge. I'm gonna quickly load state. We're gonna come right back to here. Once again, I beat Misty, which means I should immediately level up all my mons and go to the Pokemon Center. Razor Leaf is so good. It's just a better Vine Whip. It misses a little bit. It's 95% accurate instead of 100% accurate, but the amount of damage is so much better. It's easily worth it. It's almost double damage for only a slight mischance. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da. Ba, ba-da-dum, ba-da, ba-ba-da-da. Oh, 24 is the next cap. That's fast. I thought the cap was much later than that. So going from 14 to 21 to 24. So we're losing momentum in terms of, like, levels I get to level up here. I think there's a significant gap from, like, 5 to 6 or something. Like a 10 level gap, so. That'll be fun when we get to it. What just do about evolving the Crobat? It's gotta be before now, right? Are you winning, son? I am winning, son. This is basically, air quotes, the expected run when you do this. The only main difference is, like, what mon you have exactly here. Whether you have a Beedrill, or whether you have a Butterfree, or occasionally you might have a Pikachu. If God smiled upon you that day, you'll have a Pikachu. Not very often, but you might. Okay, so Evolve's level 22. The level after the fucking gym. I can't believe it. That's terrible timing. If it was one level lower, I'd be able to have that for the previous gym, and I could have used that to sweep Misty. But of course, God hates me and dictated that I don't get a Golbat before Misty. So that's in frame. We'll put it back here so it's even better in frame. There we go. Now it's much better in frame. Okay. So we'll save state. Save state there. Okay. So I have to remember how to get to the Pokemon Center, which is just to the left of the gym. Shouldn't be too hard to be able to get to. You can see that I started the talk here when that guy was in the middle of his step, so you can see he's currently frozen mid-step. He's about to go to the left or right. Now. That's pretty funny. Look at the wall, look at the wall. Police officer. Okay, that's actually not too bad at all. That's pretty easy. You could just go until you reach, until you get around to the Pokemon Center, and bam, 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 bam. Easy. Okay. CZ Evolve for Trubbish? Yeah. He's fairly funny. Okay. Now, how do I fight Green here? Man. Yeah, Garbodor is very funny to me. He's not the funniest one, though. There's also... Give me a second, I'm gonna remember his name. Oh, you should show her, Guzzlord. Guzzlord is one of my favorite, like, ugly mons. It's just so funny to me. Guzzlord. Guzzlord. This is modern Pokemon design, and it's awesome. He only has a Charmander at this level? He should have a Charmeleon. Because he evolves at 16. Burn. Okay, wasn't a burn. Charmander has terrible defenses, so this is going to do basically double damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I love Guzzlord. He's just very funny. He's a peak example of that is an ugly-ass Pokemon. With the tilde, yes. You should spell tilde correctly, Vanessa. How dare you? Terrible. Don't even know how to spell tilde. You should do spellcheck.xyz and get like 10 out of 15 today. Okay, so Raticate sweeps? Does Raticate just hard sweep this fight? I think he does. Maybe I should remember that Raticate basically hard sweeps this fight. You're always plotting behind me. I literally haven't lost a fight against you yet. I'm just looking for a blue Panda Bear Pokemon. Definitely first gen. A blue Panda Bear Pokemon? I mean, there's... Kamala is a koala. A Panda Bear. There's Pancham, but he's not blue. Snorlax? You're thinking of Snorlax, maybe? I'm thinking of, like, blue mons that give off, like, bear-y vibes, and I think that Snorlax is probably what you're thinking of. Oh, this was a mistake. I forgot to go heal up afterwards. Oh, ow. There we go. I was going through, like, all the other, like, which other ones do I know that might be... They're like blue bears. I definitely didn't think she was thinking of Urshifu Rapid Strike, so... She's size comparing? Now, don't you know that size isn't everything? To Guzzlord. Yeah. I mean, Guzzlord is massive. Guzzlord is like... I think Guzzlord is 888 kilograms. It might be 888.8, can't remember, but I'm pretty sure he's like 888 kilograms. Okay, I want to go heal up real quickly. Which I can do fairly easily by just hopping over this ledge and coming to the center here. So I've got, okay, that's fairly reliable ways of being able to get to the bridge and come back to heal. So I can do that a handful of times. That's not that bad. Big booty dough. That's a big booty of dough. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Guzzlord's a very big Pokemon. The Ultra Beasts are massive. And yes, that is what they are called, Ultra Beasts. There's not a lot of mons that are bigger than Guzzlord, to be fair. It's like, what, like 20 feet tall or something? I think it's either like 5 or 6 meters or something. I think there's only like 12 Pokemon in the game that are larger than Guzzlord in terms of like height. And one of them is Gyarados. And I believe Rayquaza as well. Yeah, Guzzlord is a very big Pokemon indeed. I would be lying if I said that it wasn't a massive Pokemon, because it's friggin' huge. But it doesn't compare to... Actually, I think Onix might be bigger than it as well. I think Onix is like 6 meters. Can you go look up how big Onix is? I think Onix might be... I have a feeling that Onix was massive, because I vaguely remember when I was watching a size comparison of each Pokemon by generation, Onix was absolutely comically huge. Starters, Grass, Water, Fire. Yep. Grass is super effective against water, as it absorbs the water. Water is super effective against fire, as it extinguishes the fire. The fire... Yep, and the fire burns the grass. Legendary birds are water, which is ice, fire, and electric. Yeah. And, it's even funnier because, well, I mean, it's ice, you know. Fire is super effective against ice, but ice is super effective against the electric one. Because the electric one doesn't resist ice, but ice is super effective against flying. And then electric is super effective against both of them, though, so. It's almost another triangle, but not quite. Yeah, it's technically good. It's funnier in They Should Match Pikachu Gets Shafted. I mean, Pikachu is also a starter as well in, like, Insomnia. Like, Pokemon Yellow, for example. Pikachu is one of your starters you can get. Let's go Pokemon, let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee. Also let you do Eevee as a starter. Also, don't forget this, it's not just Grass, Water, Fire. Because this is actually a Grass Poison Mon, which is even worse. It doesn't even have good symmetry. Don't forget as well that, Mewtwo exists. Mewtwo, which is a psychic type, also exists. Which doesn't fit into that whatsoever either. It's also funny to look at Gen 3 when you have Kyogre and Groudon, where there's just a massive type difference, type disadvantage. And then Rayquaza, which is just not at all related to the other types in terms of effectiveness. It's just very silly. Oh man, Peck is super effective. You do no damage though, because you are 8 levels below where I am right now. Ow. Something in my ear. That's not pleasant at all. Ah, weird. Ugh, gross. It's like a small seed or something. Must have gotten into my headset and then got into my ear from there. It's like not a sesame seed, but like a little teeny whatever. Now, in my ear, yeah, I have no idea how. It was like a little teeny, like little BBS, just a little teeny tiny little seed. I got into just inside the ear, just in here. But I was trying to get it out, and I pushed it in a little bit, so I had to like scrape it out. It was awful. Just in case. I beat our 5 contest trainers. I just earned a fabulous prize. I got a nugget! Now, do you want to know a fun fact? This guy just gave me a nugget, right? But what's funny is that after the fight, he fights you. This is the objective best place to farm for money in all of Pokemon. Because if you're not playing a Nuzlocke, if you let this guy beat you, and you go fight him again, he'll give you another nugget. And nuggets sell for like 5,000 Poké-Dollars. So you can come in with a very weak Mon, collect the nugget, kill it, and then get 5,000 for it, and then do the whole loop over and over and over again. It's a very deterministic and consistent way to get a stupid amount of money. Anybody's just playing this casually, it's really easy. I remember as a kid I used to do that, where I used to just like abuse the hell out of the that in Pokemon Red. I'm not sure that's the same thing in Pokemon FireRed, but it is a thing in Pokemon Red. I'm just not gonna take that risk. I'm not losing my Ivysaur to a friggin' low HP Zubat. I'll just swap it, Eradicate, and not care. Oh wow, it doesn't affect me. How silly of you. Should have thought of that. Okay, after those fights, go all the way back down. Okay. Nugget Bridge is down. Come heal everything again. I can come up and grab this Pokeball. Attract is not a Pokemon I think I care about. So I wouldn't even... I would just hit that wall. I would just then sprint right. Okay. Navigating this maze is going to be something that requires a bit of effort. So maybe I'll do this instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's actually too much effort. Okay. So if I'm along the top here, all the way down here. Whatever. I'll fight this guy. Okay. I'll do the loop under first. But I only have 5 Mons? Because I haven't caught another Mon. I'll catch a 6th Mon when I can, but I haven't encountered gone to a 6th encounter yet. I'm only, like I said before, with the Nuzlocke rules, I can only catch the first Mon of each route that I encounter, and there's not a lot of early game routes. There is one that I skipped by, but I skipped by intentionally, because I want to... the Mon I get from there isn't really helpful for the first, like, 5 gyms, and I want to go there again towards the end of the game. Because at the end of the game, you have a fishing rod, and you can catch a Mon in the water with a better fishing rod that allows me to catch a really strong Mon. So there's only, I think, 5 or 6 routes that I could have gotten in the first place at the beginning of the game. In fact, I should actually do this. I should go back and get an encounter on the one area that there is up here. Because there is... This is an actual encounter I can get. Yo! Holy shit! This would be so broken for this run. But it's so unlikely to catch. And it'll teleport away if I don't catch it, so... RNGesus. Oh, okay, I've lost it. Oh well. Bye-bye. So I just lost my encounter for this area, and I will never catch an Abra again. You only get 1 chance to catch an Abra in the entire run. It's a 1 single ball catch. I hit here. Once again, I've got to fight a stupid amount of trainers. My boyfriend is so cool. Well, I was just playing with the, Gyarados? Yep, Gyarados is a very good water type, but I can get him very early. I'm specifically looking for... let me actually pull up the... I'll go pull up the list. That's Route 22. In Gen 3. You can get Poliwag, which evolves into Poliwhirl, which you can get into Poliwrath, which is a very strong fighting water-type Pokemon that basically by itself can deal with like 3 of the Elite Four fairly easily. And if I am using the Super Rod, it's an 80% chance to catch one or the other, right? But you can't catch it without a Super Rod. I don't really want a Psyduck or a Slowpoke. I can catch Magikarp basically anywhere. So it's just not a problem. But yeah, Magikarp to get a Gyarados is a very, very strong choice. Wow, the double kick did 2 damage. Good job, Nidoran. I'm going to memorize this entire maze. This is such a clumsy maze to have to deal with. Yes, unfortunately, lost my 6th, lost what could have been my 6th Mon, so I'm going to have to find one at a different route. He's a cool guy. He's got a girlfriend. I'm pretty sure getting behind there doesn't actually matter, so... Let me quickly check that, just in case. Route 5, right? Nope. Route 4? What route am I on? What in the world? Oh, this is route 24. I'm going up. I don't need to do this area. But I am anyways. So yeah, options I would have had. Abra was a 15% chance. So I couldn't have caught a Weedle, because it's not up in the options. Couldn't have caught a Pidgey, couldn't have caught a Kakuna, could have caught a Metapod. So of the remaining Mons, I had a 25, 20, and 15 chance. Which means I had, like, about a 1 in 4 chance. I had a 1 in 4 chance of getting the Abra there. But then you get it. And Shinies, absolutely. Shinies 100% can come up. But they'll only come up if they're the first Mon that I encounter in a route. They're also full odds, which just means that there's no modifiers making them more likely than any other Mon. So it's like a 1 in 8,000 chance. But it can happen. A lot of Nuzlockers will play with the shiny clause, which when they don't have a ROM hack like this that does all of the Nuzlocke and stuff for them, they'll say you can only catch first Mon you encounter in a route unless you happen to see a shiny, in which case you can catch that shiny, and you can use it on your team from then on because shinies are awesome. I don't play with that whatsoever because it feels like it incentivizes the wrong thing. If you're like, man, my team is really bad right now, I could really use this Pokemon. If that happens, you're incentivized to just farm for a shiny, which I don't think is a healthy way to be doing Nuzlocks, right? I'd rather not be in a situation where it's like the correct thing to do is to sit running back in grass for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, hoping upon hope to get a 1 in 8,000 chance of something happening, right? It just doesn't feel like the point of a Nuzlocke. And just spam tackle at this point. These Mons all are going to resist grass for a while. I can't actually play like this because it doesn't detect the signal, because it comes out the back of this, and it's trying to reach my PC, which is just down here. So if I do this, it actually just does not detect me pressing the buttons half the time. Oh, maybe it does. Okay, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't detect the release button trigger either. Okay. You agree? Yeah, it incentivizes the wrong thing, right? The whole challenge is about dealing with the hard... Look at that adorable Clefairy. But yeah, I think that, like, if the point of the Nuzlocke is to do like fancy like battle challenges, it feels wrong to have the whole process of it be something else, right? It feels weird. Because it's already at the max cap. Remember when I said that that like Mons like have a limit that they can get, which is the highest. It's like Mons can't level beyond the highest level of the next gym. So the next gym has the highest level of 24, which means I can't level any Mons beyond 24. The game disables the ability to get to level up beyond 24. I have it like locked in. That's the kind of the ROM hack I'm using does that. And I have a ticket to the SSN. Woo! Which is helpful for a few different reasons, but I don't actually strictly need it. So I'm not sure if I even should have done it in the first place. Ah, I forgot about this fight. Yeah, so none of my mons will get EXP in the battles because they're all at the max level right now for the point in the game that I am. Because another one of the things is like, on top of the shiny claws, it feels weird where if like the strategy of the game is just to level your mon up to level 100 in the first route and then sweep the game with it. That's how I played my first ever run of FireRed when I was a kid. I took my Charizard and I just farmed at the first route until he was level 100, and then walked the entire game and creamed everything. Which is funny, but it doesn't really, you know, make for a good challenge. So making it so that you're structurally limited into how hard you're allowed to power level, yeah. Anytime. Always glad to answer any questions. Like, that's half the fun of Pokemon in general, right? Knowing all the weird little interactions and niches on how to be able to... And, like, what you're seeing on the screen and understanding all the weird little idiosyncrasies. Okay, well, at least I know I can't go that way without him seeing me. Now, I fought all of these guys, which I did not intend to do. I think I skipped one person in the entire thing. This should do a nice chunk of damage, though. He doesn't resist this, so yeah, it should probably kill. This should also kill because it's super effective. Easy as pie. Maybe I'll do this path instead, because it's significantly easier than the bottom path. I one-shot absolutely everything, so... Ugh. Oh, that's Route 24 and Route 25. Actually, I have another encounter I can do, so I will do that other encounter. So I'm going to hopefully catch 6th mon here. I think it has the same catch rates as the previous one. Yeah, exact same catch rates as the previous one. Where it's 25 Oddish, 20 Weedle, 15 Abra, but the other 40% can't be caught. So it really is, in essence... a quarter Abra, a third Caterpie, and the rest Oddish. Was that Geodude a shiny? Good question. I did not see it. Let me quickly pull it up and see if it was. Which Geodude? The one in the last fight that I dealt with? Like the last guy in the route. It was not. Nope. It just looks a little bit weird because of the color of the model in this iteration. But no, it always has like a sort of like almost yellowy brown hue to it. Geodude will look like very, very yellow if it's shiny. So let's see what we catch here. Oh, worst roll. I would have preferred to have a... not this. No! Well, didn't catch. Ba-da. I'm gonna have to get more balls. I'm low on ball. There we go. And there's my 6th Pokemon. All the way back down Nugget Bridge. All the way across here. Bump. Heal back up to full HP. And I'm even debating if going up there is the right choice. It does give me 2 more encounters, which is really nice, including rolls for Abra. I think it's only worth it to get up there if I've caught all the other mons that are available there. So I'm guaranteed an Abra wall on each of them. So I can toss 2 mons for that. Which means I'd have to find an Oddish, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey. And if I've caught all 4 of those, then it's worthwhile. I'm not sure where else I can catch Oddish, though. It might be the only place I can catch Oddish as well. 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25. Okay, a lot of places I can catch it. So what am I supposed to do after Misty, then? I don't have a bike voucher, so I can't do that. So maybe I had to actually talk to Bill. He's an innocent bystander. Don't you believe him? Ooh. Doesn't resist, so it should kill or be close. When I said or be close, I didn't expect it to be that close. Da, 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 da. Why did my alarm not go off? I was supposed to have an alarm at 7 to help you remind me something. I had an alarm on my phone specifically to remind me of something, and it did not go off. Damn it. Give me just a second. Okay. What am I using to play? I am using a Stadia, a Google Stadia controller. It is a this was a console basically for a while. The whole idea of it when it was released was you wouldn't have to have a like a fancy gaming system. What you would do is if you had a Google Chromecast, you could play games on it. You would just buy the Stadia controller, which was like $80 or something, and the Stadia controller was your console. Everything was being played on the television, going up online and back to you, so there was a little bit of input delay, but it wasn't super bad, and you could just put everything online. You didn't have to have a fancy computer, you didn't need to have a console or anything. It was like an $80 or $90 Stadia controller, which is just a nice feeling, solid controller, and a Chromecast, which a lot of people already had. It was just a very accessible way to be able to play a lot of the games that people knew and loved. Okay, so I'm going to do this route here. It's another optional route I don't need to deal with, but I can get another encounter here, so let's see what I get. Meowth. Interesting. Meowth was seated. Yeah, the Google Stadia was a really cool idea, but it just... it just didn't work very well. Like, it was just like, it didn't get a huge audience. Blindfolded when. So I'm actually going to do a blindfold in just a little bit. I wanted to try learning the path from... Well, basically, the game is, like, broken up into significant chunks. You want to do from the start of the game until you get to Viridian Forest. Then Viridian Forest to Brock, and beat Brock. Then you go from Brock to Mount Moon. Mount Moon itself is all one thing. And then Mount Moon to Misty, beating Misty. Once you've done Misty, the hard part is then getting to Bill. You have to go all the way through Nugget Bridge, beating all the Nugget Bridge, and then come back down from Nugget Bridge after that. And when you come back from Nugget Bridge, is when you can proceed where we are right now. I was curious as to what Mono is going to catch down here. I'm actually going to revert back real quickly, because this doesn't actually matter. I'm going to load state from Misty. I'm going to try, right now, to go from Misty to Bill. This is a reminder right now. My Mons in my thing are not fully healed, so I need to also go to the Pokemon Center. This is a very realistic... I just beat Misty. I spent a lot of time leveling up after Misty. I'm going to blindfold myself, and I will see you guys in 15 minutes. So... There we go. What in the world? How do I get back to here? What in the world? Oh, okay. I can go around the sign. You didn't see that? Oh, actually, you know what? That was bad enough that I'm actually gonna. You didn't see that. I'm just gonna load straight back from here again. We're gonna try it again. I forgot about the sign that was immediately to the left of the. There we go. That's Pokemon Center. No, it's not. What the fuck? Where am I? Okay, wait. What the fuck is with this route? Okay, so I leave this. Okay, that's what I need to do. The sign isn't an issue. Load state. Try again. So flick left. Then go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. How did I not do... Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to do 5. We're gonna try this again. Hello? Load state, this state. Let's try this again. Okay, so... Look left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna do 6. Okay. That's what I expected. There we go. And now I'm in the Pokemon Center. There we go. And now I shouldn't need any more guidance. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Gary. Okay. And I think I should be lined up for Nugget Bridge. This is Staraptor. I'm going to use Tackle a bunch of times. Maybe I should use Leech Seed. Oh god, wait, this is a Staraptor. I don't know why, yeah, okay, let's do Leech Seed first. Because I think I'm way over leveled above it, that even if it does hit me once or twice super effectively, it's only going to do like a quarter my HP each time, so there shouldn't be a problem. I will take that good suck. Suck a little bit of its life total out. Sand attack, that's annoying. It's not a Staraptor, it's a, or rather, it's, Pidgeotto, I think. Cool, I killed it. Nice, it's a Charmander? It's a Charmander, okay. And now I need to remember... the order that I caught the Mons earlier this run. Was this Raticate? Nope, it was not. Is this my... There we go. That sounds right. That sounds like my Raticate. Easy fight. Okay. So I'm gonna get through this whole annoying-ass cutscene. And he comes back and says, hey, by the way, dipshit, here's a free thing because I think you're such a loser. Thanks, Gary, Mr. Green. I know you killed Mr. Body with a lead pipe. Okay. Yes! Getting the Raticate in the first position to be able to wipe this entire bridge. That's huge. Ba-da-da-da. Sip of water. Did I one-shot all of them? Did I one-shot all of them? That means I'm just fine to keep going up and finding another one. I think I can do all of Bill. Nope, I hit tackle instead. Not meant to use tackle. Okay. Okay. Nugget Bridge is just a really long, extended part that I'm going to have to do blindfolded. But Raticate really simplifies it. It's really nice. This is 3. Okay. After this fight, I'm going to go back and go to the Pokemon Center to be able to restore my Raticate's power points. This is the Ekans Intimidate. This shouldn't stop me from 1-hit KOing, though. Okay. So now I'm going to go all the way back down until I hit the wall. Let's go. I remember how to get back to the Pokemon Center. I still didn't know like how much PP that move actually has, nor did I know how much HP Raticate had, but so I go a little bit to the left, a little bit down, and then I should be fine to just hit a wall here. Learning little sections of the game at a time. Well, this might take me a whole year to learn, but it might only take me like a month of practice. It'd be really cool if I'd be able to get like an actual run-in by February. Okay, so I missed. Let's just sand attack me on that as that first move. That's 4. That's 5. Did not me use tackle. Uh-oh. That was a fighting type move? What fucking mon has a fighting type move this? What was this? Oh, a Mankey. It's almost certainly a Mankey, right? Okay. So now I will go up 1. I'll go right 1. I'll then talk to this guy. There's my nugget. Thank you for my nugget. You just say, hey, you want to join Team Rocket? No, you don't want to join Team Rocket? Well, then die. Yep, that hurts. Ekans is always going to be a bit of an irritating mon, but this should still kill, yeah? It also kills. He only has 2 mons at the end of the fight. Okay. I'm gonna go up. We'll go far as I can. Oh. I'm in grass, right? Oh, no, I know what I did wrong. I'm Viridian still. Whoops, I was underneath the guy, so I have to go all the way left here. And now I'm doing grass. There we go. That's oddish. I'm pretty sure that's oddish. Oh, well, he broke out right away. Yep, that's poison powder. That's oddish, alright. Okay. Okay. This should be my Venusaur. No, it's not. Because I swapped out Venusaur somewhere else earlier. But this is fine. This is fine. It should be okay. I know where in my party my guy is. And I can make it back to the Pokemon Center fairly easily. There's a resisted Giga Drain. It does nothing. Come on. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Get in my balls. There we go. No, I don't want to nickname him. Okay. Okay. Where the fuck am I? How did I... Wait, I didn't hear... Oh, because the noise... The noise of the thing overwrote the noise of the fucking... jump. So I didn't know where I was. I was waiting for the noise of the jump, but because that was the same beat as the buzz, I didn't hear it. Weird. Okay. Didn't want to lose my Eradicate, so just wanted to... Hello, you. It's resisted. Well, this is a Geodude, isn't it? Even a resist will probably kill in 3 hits, though. He's missed a move twice. That was Rock Slide? Okay, it took 4 hits to kill. A lot more than I was expecting it to. Yep, there's this guy. He's looking left. I want to be able to do all of Bill and get back without actually, like, looking at the screen. Looking to be able to get back to the Pokemon Center, I don't feel as bad about. I didn't hear the bite. I didn't hear, though. Didn't kill. Man, Raticate's taking a couple hits here. Yep. There's the other person I was expecting to fight. Could be another person as well. I just need to actually make it to Bill's. I feel like I'm getting kind of low HP on my Raticate. But these are all like mons that are significantly lower level than me, so I feel like maybe it's fine. I also don't hear the red beeping, which is the only like real indicator I have of my HP of my mons. This should only be a 2 fight. Okay, so I do know where I am. There we go. And this is the last one I'm expecting to fight. These are the people who are in the... What is this? This is the guy who has a girlfriend, I think. Maybe this is the guy before... Maybe this is the... This might actually be the guy before the guy who has a girlfriend. I should have gone up and down the roundabout, but I didn't, so... I don't know what movie just used there. That bothers me a little bit. Best defense girl. So this is the Geodude. It's still a red bar. I'm pretty impressed. No idea what Pokemon that is. Gun to my head, I could take 100 guesses and not know. Okay. Mankey, maybe? Because it just sounded like it used like a karate chop style move. Okay. This is a Geodude. Man, I'm so tanky. Holy shit. This Raticate's insane. Was I using the wrong move all along? Was I not using... I thought I was. Okay, that's red bar now. Easy. No. Wait, where the fuck am I? Wait, I didn't think I had another guy to fight. Oh no, I do. I have one more guy to fight. I know where I am. Oopsies. Okay. I can... I don't want to risk the miss into the death. This should be Venusaur. That's not Venusaur, is it? Maybe it is Venusaur. No, this is Beedrill. This is Beedrill. It just did the Twin Needle. I mean, I will take it. Twin Needle is not a bad move to use. And, you know, this is gonna be a good mon early. This is why I like having more mons in my party, because even though it makes it confusing for me to follow, I still have, like, there's still function that my mons can still do otherwise. Did I miss Twin Needle? 1. Nope. Am I getting Sand Attack? What a fucko. Okay. We're swapping out. Okay, no, we're going back to here. We're swapping you in. Fuck your accuracy, dude. What the fuck? What mod am I on? Oh, I'm on Pidgeotto. This was Gust. Another one? I thought I was free. Okay, these are 2 more trainers than I thought I had to fight in order to be able to do with Syria. Okay. Let's do Pidgeotto. It's not going to be very effective. Okay, I'm correct about that assessment. Bottom left is Gust. If that was a grass type move, that means this is probably going to be super effective. That sounded like an Oddish. But it could have been like a Caterpie or something, like who fucking knows. And picking a Wild Shot, this is going to be a Mon that's going to also do a similar thing. Nope, different Mon. So kills. Strong Stab. Now those 2 dots right here. That's what I was aiming for. More super effective. There we go. That's 3. Okay. That's all the fights I have to do. This is Bill's house, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Welcome to Bill's house. fuck is happening? Oh, I missed the fucking... Damn it. Didn't know that area. Didn't know that it doesn't make sound if you walk into the front of it. But now that I know that, it'll be way easier to locate in the future. I know that he was in the position right to the right there. Okay, now to get my way back. Okay, go back to Pokémon. Let's do Pidgeotto. Okay, that's neutrally effective. This is a Mankey, so... Fighting type one, almost certainly, this will be super effective. Maybe not. I don't know what move he used then. Probably just a normal type move then, like a tackle or something. That's an Arbok, or a Ekans, that's fine. We repeat. Huge. This is a really long run. Okay, I know where I am. Huge. Okay. Okay, then back up to Kyoto. One KO. Yep. Oh, not very effective. Okay. That's, not good. Okay. I think this is my Venusaur, or Ivysaur. That sounds right. And if I'm correct, this should be super effective. Nope, I was wrong. But I still killed, so it doesn't matter whoever it was. I don't think that was the sound that Venusaur makes, but... I was right, okay, I was right in the bush. Okay, who is this? Is that Abra? Well, I'm safe to stay in here. Because I just use a single Pokeball, then either I catch him or I fail. Bye, Abra. What is happening? For some reason, this, oh god. Oh, my eyes. My controller disconnected. So the game isn't recognizing it right now. Oh, my eyes. Well, I'll go back to where I was before, because I knew where I was. I consider that a victory. I think that was a win. I did everything I wanted to. Okay. Take a little look right now at, first of all, my Mons. Yep, I was right about that, right about that, right about that. And I did catch the Oddish. I lost the Abra, unfortunately, but because, you know, RNG's can only go so far. I should have the SS ticket. Yes, I do. Let's go. And the guy should now be gone. Brother, he's now no longer in the way. I can fight this guy. Wow, that was a very good run. I'm very happy with that. I had to peek once or twice, but it was mostly because that like I hadn't actually grinded through and learned the area for Bill. That was very good. I'm really happy with that, actually. Being able to, like, know how, like, Raticate's HP the entire time, and, like, trying to keep track of Raticate and Pidgeotto's HP, and keep track. That was surprisingly difficult, but I think it worked fairly well. I lost a little bit of track exactly where I was in, like, the 9 trainer bundle, to the top right of the thing, but I figured out where I was. I managed to get both encounters, and make my way back down to the Pokemon Center. I didn't make my way there, but that's because my controller confuzzled itself. And there you go, I got TM28, which I don't even know what TM28 is. Let's actually check TM28, just in case I ever want to use it. Dig. I might want to use Water Pulse, but I don't think I ever really want to use Dig. So, yeah. That was a really good little segment. So now I have at least the skills to get past... Bill. Get to beat Nugget Bridge, do the entire Bill section, get the SS ticket, which is surprisingly difficult. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and make my... I'm going to make my save state here. Whoop, not what I wanted to do. File, save state, right there. Because now that I have a save state here, I can grind from here to the next couple sections. Practice, learn the area, see what I'm actually doing. I think that, and this is like, I can very obviously tell where I am, because it's an early place that's right after the step in progress I made. Yeah, that's really solid. Give me a second. Stretching. Okay, so now what do I want to do? Should I try doing like full runs to this point? Because that's like how I kind of drill things. But it's also really boring to watch a run that gets to this point and then stops, and then we do it all over again, multiple times over and over again. It's like in order to practice how to do a marathon, you got to learn how to do a kilometer, then a kilometer and a half, and so on. You don't just do the marathon and just live however crappily you do it until you try, unless you have the skills to get there, which I don't at the moment. So I'll probably do those really annoying grinds offline, just doing like full run grinds. But like the immediate little progress of being able to make like interesting little chunks, I think I'll do online. Let's do another section. Let's grind one more little section for the rest of the day. Is the controller back? Nope, still isn't detecting it. I don't know why it's not detecting it. Okay, I'm gonna close this down. I'm gonna try opening it back up again. There we go, it detects it now. Okay. So let's go in the next area. I beat the grunt, but I'm just gonna... the grunt is trivial. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not take the fall. This might be one of the harder places to run in Pokemon right now. Doing that little loops to do. Because I don't really think I have any points of judgment. Oh, maybe I do. I've got this. This is the point of judgment. Okay. But how do I get in here then? I've got to just like tap right until I get there, right? Okay, that's a tree. I don't do the tree, so I'll just come around this way. Now, I'm going to have to come down this way. So eventually I don't hear the bonk. And then I'll have to take this. And then come get him on in 2 ledges down. Meowth encounter. There's only one Pokeball, so maybe I can go back and do another sprint of catches. But I have no reason to fight this fight. What is this? Oh, this is the underground path. Oh yeah, that's the thing I should use the item finder. Yeah, so this is the cycling path, but I can't use the cycling path. So if I come down here, I can just run down until I fight. Okay, I've got an encounter here. Maybe I'm probably gonna end up fighting the encounter anyways. Whatever. It's not a high risk encounter. This is a high base power stab move with just a lot of damage, so I don't really fear too much when I'm using it. Let's check for Meowth again. Oh, I can't actually check for Meowth again because I'm out of Pokeballs. Whatever, it doesn't really matter for this. I'm gonna heal. Be 1 down. It wasn't 1 down because I don't have any more of them. Well, because I can't even heal at all. I have to keep better track of as to exactly how many potions I have. Buy a couple of them, so I'll never actually be, so I never actually will be out of any. I actually don't have to fight her. I could go all the way around and fight him like that. But the way that you do that, then it means I have to go all the way back, go into the tunnel, come all the way back, and do this again. It's just not very, like, feasible to make that trek like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Okay. There's the other guy. Okay. That makes a little bit more. Even like keeping a default move in the top left and a really strong move in the bottom right is generally how I want to be playing these mons, with like a couple other niche moves in the corners, just because it's easy to remember that way. Okay. Then Vermilion. Okay. So minding that I could be in any of these 3 tiles. Do you want to know where I am? I go all the way left. So I can't any further. Is there anything? Is this guy static? Does he ever move? That'd be a great way to enter the Pokemon Center reliably if he doesn't ever move. A tile to the left of the old man. Huge. That's gonna be a little less feasible to do. Ooh, is she always gonna be here, or is she gonna move around? Oh, if she can move around, that's a dangerous Pokemon to use. Okay, so then, if I wanted to try selling... Remembering how far down it is going to be impossible. It's going to be surprisingly difficult to do. I don't have to buy a Repel. So I need to use Cut in order to be able to do this. So, Cut looks like open bag, move to middle pouch, go all the way to the top, 1 down. Shit, where's Cut? I have the ability to use Cut. So I do Nugget Bridge, SSN, Cerulean City to Vermilion City. Okay. Head to the boat walkway and show your boarding pass to the guard. Oh, I have to actually go onto the ship. Okay. Who is you? Oh, okay. Fuck. Right, I don't know why I was saying Mankey. It was obviously Machops were the fighting ones. Second Mon. I'm gonna need to run this a couple times so I'm gonna be able to remember the pathing from the Pokemon Center all the way to the up to the, I mean, to get to the beat up room is gonna be that bad. The trick part is gonna be getting from there. Is it not this guy? Who's the captain? I don't remember. Yeah, and then navigating the SSN. I'll need to know what the actual pathing is first, the SSN. Oh, we lived! Focus energy is scary because it increases the rates of critical hits, which do a lot of damage. Oh, this is a rival fight, isn't it? I think I remember this. So let's swap and Eradicate again. I believe this is a rival fight. Yeah, I remembered. This is just a harder version of this one because I haven't fought any gyms in between these two. Sand attack. I'm way stronger than you. Ooh. Ooh. I missed again! But he disabled tackle. This is me being strict, like, over strategic. I shouldn't be doing this. What a bad move. That's its signature move, by the way. That's like the move it learns, is Kinesis. It lowers your accuracy by 1 stage, which is just like Sand Attack. It's just not a good move. Wow, I'm missing a lot of these moves. I'm no longer disabled. Ah, that's the dream. 3 times in a row. I know I was head attacked once, but like that's only once. I gotta swap with the Pidgeotto and hope that I can kill with it. I mean, I guess after you go bat. Bite's a good move here. Are you kidding me? What is that string of RNG? What the f— So, my -1 accuracy Eradicate missed a 95% accurate move 3 or 4 times in a row. And then I swapped in a Pidgeotto, which got immediately burned. And I swapped in a Golbat, which got immediately burned, and then crit. What the fuck? This is gonna be super effective, but I should be able to live it. Ivysaur is tanky. Oh my god. That was horrible luck. Cute. Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember this exact pathing, or learn this pathing at least. Yes, this van is tricky to navigate. There's a lot of weird shittery I'm gonna have to do. Okay, so then the way I have to do this, then bag, so middle pouch, second down, up item, and I have to use this on. I can use it on any of the mons that would be able to. I think using it on Beedrill is probably the best move. Getting rid of String Shot is probably the best bet here. Twin Needles is a really solid move. Sorry, Fury Attack is a really solid move, so is Twin Needle. So String Shot. I hit him with Fury Attack, not Twin Needle. Okay, so once I'm here, bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. It's an easy way to get to here. Once I get bonk. I gotta do this fucking switch puzzle. Fuck. Yeah, learning how to be able to navigate this puzzle is going to be very difficult. I'm still low HP. Did I lose him on? Did I lose him on somewhere? I don't actually need to do this right now, because getting here is the bigger thing, so let's find out what mine I lost. I lost my Golbat? I was not even paying attention. Oh yeah, I lost the Golbat to the stupid fucking Frick Burn. Okay. I have to do this a couple more times. We're approaching 5 hours. I think, like, so I've been told that, like, 6 hours is a good point for a stream. I'm getting a little bit exhausted at this point, so I think that I'm probably just going to stick to 5. I'll do another, like, walkthrough to get to Vermilion. See what I remember. There's the house there. Then there's this. There's my encounter. There's probably just gonna be a Meowth. Oh, I only have one Pokeball in this save file. Whatever, fuck it. All the way down. There we go. Oh, right, this is the wrong place to go. Right, I need to go to the Settling Ridge. Shit. There we go. There's a sign there, right? Then I gotta go into the pipe all the way down. We'll avoid this one guy. And then we fight this first of the two. I remember about that one guy. I remember that. I can avoid that one guy. He's not hard to avoid. Once again, eradicate parry. I think it's only 2 Mons on her team. If I remember correctly. Oh no, it's 3 Mons apparently. I'll put this back on. This is the part I really need to practice on. ETS pie. The other guy. Easy. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and heal up. I'm gonna try doing the SSN after this. If I'm successful in this route, then I'll consider that a win for today, and I'll just be done. As I'll have made it from Brock, basically 2 whole gyms forward. I'm learning the route significantly faster than I thought that I would be. So, like, putting on the blindfold doesn't really hurt. But it's when I'm wearing it for, like, half an hour doing like, a full run and then I take it off is when it's painful. And yes, the last time I took it off was, like, the one after the big run. I took it off, the big extended period where I was doing, like, a bridge. That was pretty painful to take off afterwards. Okay. So now... Huge. Dude, that rider's so good. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm in here. Oh, I thought I was a tile higher. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because there's this guy here. Okay, so all the way down. Go back out. All the way to the left. Oh, sorry, I have to go back in. Because this is the SSN now. Okay, go to the left. Up a layer. I need to go all the way down. What the fuck? Oh, there's a extended. But do I have to go? Is this the way I have to go now? Is there only one layer up? It is only one layer up. Okay. Okay. So I just need to learn the one layer up, go all the way down, all the way to the right, all the way back up again, and then that's where I'm going to be. I didn't realize that the stairs that were on that position were actually like one layer off the ground. Off the bottom of the... off the southmost wall. Should kill... He only has 4 Mons, I think, at this point. Shoot. Did I get burned? That sounded like a burn. We don't have to learn anything else. I just need to skip by his whole spiel. Okay. I'm now in the captain's quarters, so I do 1 over. Ah, huge. I thought I might have been 1 off, but I was not. So I will consider this a victory by the time that I enter the gym. That'll be my threshold for a victory. Okay, so it was all the way at the end. I just hit a wall or a guy or something. Oh, I'm out. No, I'm not out. Why did it make the honk then? Also, why am I here? This is not where I thought I was. I thought I went all the way over here. First of all, just to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. I went down. Hit. Donk. Oh, I want to go around this dude. He's sitting right at the fucking corner. If I hit him, I know where I am. Okay. Da-da-da. I'm gonna do another run after this to prove to myself that I actually know what I'm doing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, it's... Okay, I'm here. Whoops. There we go. All the way to the top. I'm in the TM box. All the way to the top. Top TM. Guess I would like to use it. Okay, wait, so how does this actually work? No. Yes. So, A, and immediately brings up the menu. Want to use it on Beedrill. I don't care about this move, right? Yeah, String Shot. I didn't care about that one. I didn't have it in my memory, so I figured it wasn't an important move. The fuck? Wait, but I was there. Why didn't it let me press A? Do it. Whatever. And then I do the loop-de-loop until I reach here. Gonna hop in. Okay. I can do that. Okay, until I enter the gym. I'm gonna give this one more shot, and then I'll be done for the evening. But I go over to the right until I hit here, until I go down until I can't anymore, go around the building. This is where I would be catching a Ron, but I'm not going to. There we go. Oh, shit. Right, I'm gonna go up. And then go all the way down. I'm gonna say this is where I would catch him on if I was there, but I'm just not going to. Okay, I would be catching him on here. Ah, fuck, I forgot to avoid that guy. That's fine. A little punished. He only has a couple of mons. It's not a huge deal. It just takes a little bit longer. Oh no, he only has one guy. Okay, so that I don't really care about him then. I know where the fuck I am. I want to see what the mana is. Okay, so that's some for whatever. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk to her because I know where I am. If I do this, I can actually have an easier way in, right? Because that means I don't have to fight him. I can just go around them. This is the patch of grass right to the right of the two guys, I'm pretty sure. Okay. In town? There we go, that's where I was. It's huge. Okay. Pokemon Center. Yeah, I only peeked just to look at what mount it was, because it doesn't matter. Because I'm, yeah, not getting information about the current run. Okay. Where the fuck am I? How did I miss this so many times? I have no idea how I missed that so many times. Okay. All the way down until I get into the next room. All the way down until I bonk. All the way left until I bonk. Then into the staircase through a little bit of finagling. All the way down until I bonk. Once again, Eradicate Sweep. Getting into the dock of the SSN is surprisingly difficult. There aren't any really good angles of how to be able to get there. I can just spam Hyper Fang and it'll do a ton of work. Eradicate is a super high attack stat, and this is a decent stab, a decently high power stab move. I don't remember where I actually was. Okay. Huge, got there. I had to reconfigure a little bit. But there's, like, no reason to memorize this room. Because it's something you can just really easily brute force. It's a static character. There we go. And run. Until I bump on this dude. Until I leave. Bye, honk honk. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. So we go up. I hit the sign. I go down. Now if I move further up, I should be hitting the... Okay, this is the back of the house and the right of the water. I could go all the way over here. Okay, I'm now on the fence behind the Pokemon Center. Ooh, it can be cut down. Cool. I'll go all the way to the left. Okay, all the way to the left, all the way up. All the way to the middle, all the way up. TM case. Yay. And I'll choose the one that I want. What? Okay. TM case open. Cut use. I choose the one I want. Alright, down, down. This should be... Okay, it's like I was pushing a lot of aids, it just wasn't going through. Then it's this. Move learned. Spam B until I no longer hear dings. Just double check. Press spacebar. Cool. Yes. Drink. And we're now in here. So let's do a little... Whatever. Okay. I think I'm done with the practice for today. I can show that I can get there. Though it's a little tricky to do. I think it's very doable. I've been streaming for 5 hours. They say a little under 6 hours is what you're aiming for, so I think 5 and a chunk is really where I'm aiming for. I'm pretty happy with the progress I made today. I managed to show that I can get from Brock to Misty, and then from Misty to Serge, or no, Misty to Bill, and then tentatively, I would call this like a half done right now. I'm not done yet, but I'm like half done the Bill to Serge. If I can get that path done, then I'll be pretty happy. In fact, let me quickly write down the full pathing that I would like to learn. I've got a sheet of paper here I want to be able to do. So objectives is you go from Start to Brock, and that includes beating Brock. Then from Brock to Misty, and then Misty to Bill, and then Bill to Serge. And I can do this reliably. I can do this reliably. This reliably. That not yet. You falling asleep with Pokemon music wildly? Yeah, the Pokemon music already? Nightman, talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care, sleep well. And yeah, I'm going to be finishing up the stream, so, thank you everybody for watching. I'm going to, next time that I stream, I'm not sure if it'll be, like, in a week's time, or if it'll do it some other time this week. Maybe it'll be Friday, maybe it'll be Saturday, depending on how I feel and what I want to actually end up doing, because I don't want to spend too much time doing this, because it is a lot of memorization, a lot of effort, and... you know, I have to spend other time during the week making sure I reaffirm all the other progress that I've made here, because going from the start to Brock and Brock to Misty, Misty to Bill, it's a lot to memorize, and I'm also remembering, like, all the mons I have to do along the way in short-term memory. So, yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this so far. I'm going to continue to mark my progress as time goes on. Going from start to Brock, I wanted to get something done before doing something on stream, so I wanted to have that to show that I actually could before I made an entire stream premise of me memorizing all of a game. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. It's been a little over 5 hours, which is probably the upper bound of what I'm going to realistically be doing for stream length. So I will see you all next time. And yeah. I'm not sure how to be able to sign off the stream, but yeah. Cheers. Take care. Good night.